Check. Well, hello and welcome this year's edition of the Battle of Highway 62 right here, Prairie Grove, Arkansas. I'm Stephen Blackiston, as we're just a couple hours away from getting underway between the two nearby rivals in the Farmington Cardinals and the Prairie Grove Tigers. We're here at Tiger Stadium. The gates have just opened a few minutes ago. People starting to trickle in. It's senior night in this great rivalry, 65 years in the making. This is the Battle of Highway 65.
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds. Our students can focus on what really matters, knowing that Zing Broadband can keep up with them. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our students and athletes, and we've built a network to deliver their demand. Zing Broadband proudly serves our local communities and supports all their endeavors.
Drivers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
Story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today, and I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds. Our students can focus on what really matters, knowing that Zing Broadband can keep up with them. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our students and athletes, and we've built a network to deliver their demand. Zing Broadband proudly serves our local communities and supports all their endeavors.
Elkins has turf right on their new.
Well, welcome back to the countdown to kickoff of the Battle of Highway 62. Stephen Blackiston again with you here as we are on location at beautiful Tiger Stadium in Prairie Grove, Arkansas. We'll have some weather for you later on, but first want to go to our Around the Table segment. We've been doing these all year long, and if you've caught any of these, with our own Chris Dodson and voice of the Springdale Bulldogs, Zach Arns. We'll pause, send it over to them as we'll talk a little bit about the 7A West and what they will be doing in the last week of the season right now.
And welcome back to the Round Table, the last week of the Round Table. Here we are in week 10. And
conference matchups and everything. Guys, welcome back. Let me introduce you all. Stephen Blackiston, lead play-by-play this week. I'm getting tongue-tied. It's too early for the Southern Sports Network. And Zach Arns, host of the Ruskin and Zach Show on ESPN Radio 99.5 and the voice of the Springdale Bulldogs. Gentlemen, we've got some great matchups here. We're going to talk about the 7A specifically. We've got 4 big matchups here in the 7A West, starting with Bentonville at Bentonville West, and then we're going to drop down to Harbor at Fayetteville, Rogers Heritage at Rogers, and then Fort Smith Southside at Springdale. Let's talk about that first game, Bentonville at Bentonville West. Huge rivalry right there. Stephen, what's your take on this game? Who do you got on this one? Or actually, let me jump over to you real quick.
Yeah,
Stephen,
it should be
this big one.
Yeah, I think this one will be a really interesting one. Looking at the standings side, a game behind Fayetteville. Neither one of them can catch the Dogs because Fayetteville has the head-to-head tiebreaker. But should be an interesting game nonetheless. I think you look at the standings, and I would believe that Bentonville West has maybe a little overperformed a little bit this year. Can they get the upset in this rivalry game, this neighborhood rivalry game? Of course, Bentonville West could finish second in the 7A West this year, steal it away from Bentonville after the year Bentonville's had, after some of the big commanding wins that the Tigers have had. I do think Bentonville is still good enough to wrap up the second seed, wrap up a home playoff game on Friday night against their crosstown rival. But I think this game is going to be one of those ones that gets closer as the years go on, and we maybe could see it swing the other way in 2 to 3 years.
Possibly. Zach, on this particular game, who do you have and why?
Well, I got to see Bentonville last week, and this is not a classic Bentonville team. They're dealing with some injuries. Carter Nye, their quarterback, went out a couple weeks ago. Cole Slepecki is okay. He's young. He's a sophomore. Springdale got to for a while because Bentonville's about to reload. This Bentonville West team is young. They're probably a year ahead of schedule. They probably exceeded expectations a little bit. I think Bentonville West will beat them for the first time in school history, and it'll be a celebration like you haven't seen in Benton County in quite some time. I think Bentonville is vulnerable. I think they're a good team, but this is not up to the Bentonville standard. And they're a young team. They've got a lot of young guys as well. But, Carter Nye could be kind of that X factor, a phrase that I absolutely hate. If he plays, that makes Bentonville much better. But if Cole Slepecki plays, I think Bentonville West will get the win.
Okay, could be huge, could be monumental here. All right, let's jump into Harbor at Fayetteville. Stephen, on this game, Fayetteville's always been a tough competitor. Do you think Harbor has what it takes?
No. I think Fayetteville this year has shown that they are this is a first season for the new head coach at Harbor. His name's me at the moment, but they are still behind schedule. This isn't the Harbor of 5 to 10 years ago. This is a very down Harbor program. This is a program that is going to need to be built basically from the foundation up again. And I see this being a big win for Fayetteville. It was a year. I don't expect anything different.
Gotcha there. All right. Zach, we're having some technical issues here. We're popping back and forth, but Harbor at Fayetteville, do you feel the same way? Harbor is just really not with it this year, and Fayetteville's just going to basically take away?
Fayetteville's the best team in the conference. I don't think there's any question about that. I think Fayetteville probably wins this game going away. Harbor's kind of locked into the situation where they're going to go to Jonesboro next week, play the first round of the playoffs. I think that fate has been sealed. Harbor just doesn't have the defense to keep Fayetteville under 50. They gave up 77 earlier this year to Southside. They gave up 76 to Bixby. I think Fayetteville will score when they want to, and I think Fayetteville will win comfortably.
Okay, fair enough. Rogers Heritage at Rogers. Stephen, this I think is going to be maybe a little bit closer than Harbor at Fayetteville. What do you think?
Yeah, I think this is sort of same. For whatever reason, Heritage has struggled really to do anything of note since they've come around in the 7A West. Around the table, we've talked about that could drop down classifications based on competitive equity. Mm-hmm. For Rogers Heritage, just try to survive on Friday night, get through the season. It's going to be probably another winless 7A West campaign. And it's really hard to say where to go and what direction to go for the Heritage War Eagles, just because it's tough to win in the 7A West. It is the deepest end of the deepest part of the pool. Mm-hmm. And to match with the Mounties, who on the other side for Rogers, I think you could say has had a disappointing season. They have 3 conference losses on the year. They're going to finish 4th, barring something crazy. I think a lot of people thought Rogers would take that next step to get a little closer to the other 2 city schools with Bentonville and Fayetteville, but that's been the case this year. And we'll look to get into the playoffs.
Zach, same sentiments?
Yeah, Rogers Heritage is down to 35 players. It's been a struggle for Eric Munoz, who I really like. He's a Springdale guy, and he's really struggled to sort of make that transition and get people excited about Rogers Heritage football. I say it every year about the War Eagles. They've got athletes. They're good in basketball. They're good in baseball. They're good in girls basketball. There's athletes in the school. They just haven't been able to get it to translate to football. Rogers, as far as being a disappointment, I agree. I think that's a team that felt like they were ready to start challenging Fayetteville and Bentonville. And they have. They've dealt with a lot of injuries. Dane Williams, their quarterback's been banged up. He's really good when he's healthy, but he's dealing with some knee issues. I think, Rogers is going to win the game, and they're going to play name the score. But it's going to be, the next year or so with Heritage football is going to be really, really interesting. I thought last year they'd sort of turned a corner. They won 2 games. Munoz had great momentum going into this season, and it just hasn't taken there.
Okay. Fort Smith Southside at Springdale, Stephen. Who do you have in this one?
Yeah, so this one I think will be really this first year of this new offense for the Red Dogs maybe hasn't been exactly what everybody thought it would be. There has been some flashes of success throughout the course of the season. Did get some wins that come from behind victory, comes to mind against Farmington earlier this season. Southside isn't blowing anybody's doors off by any stretch of the imagination. They are a little better from a year ago. Better. But I could see a world where Springdale can plus game of the year for SHS. So I could see it being a situation where, Springdale might surprise on Friday night. I don't necessarily maybe think that they can win. I think Springdale, as the offense continues to grow, it becomes, varsity starters. I think that's a world where you start to see Springdale maybe close some gap to the bottom of the 7A West to that 7 and 6 line to potentially be a playoff team. But this year, I just don't think it'll be the year to sneak up on Southside and win that game. But I do think it'll be closer than years previous.
Okay. Zach, do you think we're going to see a surprise win in this one from Southside, or we're going to see Springdale? What's their situation here now?
Well, for a quarter and a half last week, Springdale had Bentonville on roller skates. At one point, Springdale had snapped off 29 plays and Bentonville had gotten off 6. They were controlling the football. They were playing defense. They just don't have the numbers. They're in the same boat that Heritage is in as far as numbers go. And, as far as Southside goes, they've got 2 of the best running backs in the country, probably in the state. I think Amari Tucker is one of the best you'll ever see. He's a young man that ran for 302 against Harbor earlier this year. Isaac Gregory is a terrific slot back running back. They're going to score points. Southside's issue has always been on the defensive side. I think they're in the same boat as Rogers. I think they expected to be a little bit better than they are this year. It's a very senior-laden team. The Branham kid is an Arkansas commit. He's the right guard. He's a mauler. They expected this season to be a 7 or an 8-win season. It just hasn't happened because they don't play defense. As far as the game goes, Springdale's going to have to play perfect football. They turned the ball over at an alarming rate, lots of penalties. The defense is sort of, leaking a little bit. Springdale have to play a perfect game to do it. Is it possible? Sure. I just think they're going to struggle to keep Southside under 50. Southside can put up points on anybody, and they have put points up on everybody. I think it'll be. I'm with Steven. I think it'll be close for a while. I just think after 3.5 quarters, I think Southside's athletes will sort of take over and maybe win by 2 or 3 touchdowns.
Fair enough. And getting back to the standings in the 7A West, Fayetteville, of course, number 1, top dog, probably one of the best in the state, followed by Bentonville, Bentonville West, Rogers, Rogers, Southside, Harbor, Springdale, and Heritage. Now, we are approaching time, guys, so we've got 3 questions, lightning round, if you will. Steve, I'm going to start with you. What was the surprise team of the 7A West, in your opinion?
This is going to sound maybe a little shocking to hear, but I would say Fayetteville, mainly for the reason that historically, Bentonville's always the team that wins the 7A West. They take care of business in the regular season. Fayetteville comes to play in the postseason. This is one of the rare instances where the Purple Dogs have won the 7A West outright in the regular season and then have a strong case to go into the postseason and make a little noise against some of the.
Gotcha. All right, Zach, who's your surprise?
Bentonville West. Bentonville West historically has always thrown up a clunker somewhere along the way and lost a game that they shouldn't have, and that hasn't happened this year. Their loss is to Fayetteville, and they've got a chance on Friday night to play for the number 2 seed, something they've never been able to achieve. And their losses, they've really struggled with Bentonville. I think for them, it's always been a mental thing. They go out and they win, beat Bentonville. That's a major step. That's a signature win for that program. I think they're surprising because they're a year early. Their team is it's a very junior heavy team. Sophomores, a lot of sophomores in there, 2 deep. Not a lot of seniors. Their only senior of note is Lane Jeffcoat, the left tackle, who's going to play at Rice. That's a team that I think has arrived a year early, and next year will certainly be a team that we're going to be talking about possibly winning the West.
Okay. Stephen, who is your biggest disappointment this year?
Yeah, I think that one's pretty safe to say. Probably Rogers. Like I mentioned, this was a team that thought that they could close the gap realistically to Bentonville and Fayetteville, and that just simply hasn't happened. If anything, maybe just a little bit of a step back, not too big, but just a little bit of a step back. They're going to finish, more than likely 4th in the West. Having to fight Abbott or somebody like that down in Central Arkansas. And that'll be a interesting game for them, see how they can play in a game against better 7A Central opposition. But yeah, Rogers definitely not the year that they thought they'd have.
Okay, Zach, biggest disappointment for the year?
Bentonville. Bentonville's playing against an impossible standard, honestly, and they were going to take a step back at some point. It's a young team. They dealt with a lot of injuries. They really played well early in the season against Conway and haven't played at that level since. They had a double-digit loss to Fayetteville, which they didn't anticipate. They really sort of struggled offensively. It's a team still searching for their identity. But again, they're young, and they're in a situation where, again, they're playing against a bar that is so high that anytime they lose 2 games, you just kind of raise an eyebrow and go, wow, this isn't a typical Bentonville team. Gotcha.
All right, Stephen, pick for state title.
Yeah, so for state, it has been Bryant for the last, feels like a decade. It hasn't been that long, but it definitely feels long enough. The Purple Dogs, I could see making some noise. I could see them going the distance with Drake Lindsay, a Minnesota commit there at the quarterback position. That would be an exciting thing to see the state title trophy back in this part of the state for the first time in a long time. I think Conway Bryant, they might beat each other up down the stretch, but I like the Purple Dogs, like their chances this year for their run to Little Rock.
All right, Zach, who's your pick?
Conway. It's not even close. It's the best team I've seen come out of the state in a long, long time. They're complete. Their quarterback, Damon Amolo, is really He's unique. He's left-handed. He's one of those guys who can deliver footballs off multiple platforms. The receiver, Chris O'Neill, is one of the most underrated players in the state. Plus, you throw in Buck James and the defensive style that they play. That's the best team I've seen in a long, long time in the state of Arkansas. They are complete, and they do it in all three phases. I think they're the team that's going to win this thing, and I think they're going to do it convincingly.
All right. Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for all of everything. Stick with us. We're going to be back. We're getting closer to the kickoff time. And I'll tell you what, thank you, gentlemen, so much for joining us this year. We're going to come back, and we're going to talk a little bit more about what's going to happen here this game and what's going to happen in the future. And welcome back to the Roundtable.
The home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has a prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today, and I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Well, again, welcome back to Tigers Stadium. As want again thank Zach Arns and Chris Dodson for sharing their time with us this season as we broke down everything from should football be played on grass or turf, or if too many teams get into the playoffs. Did notice over the shoulder while we were in break, the Farmington Cardinals football team is in the house as they've made the 7-mile journey between these two high schools to square off in this end-of-season game. But while we have a moment here, about 90 minutes before we get underway. I want to take a look at a conference at both of these and classification that both these schools are familiar with. The 4A1, that is, of course, that I am talking about, as next year, more than likely, Prairie Grove headed back down to the 4A1 just because of some classification numbers with private schools and things like that. But we'll take a quick look at some of the scores from Week 9 in the Natural State for the 4A1 competitors. The first game to start us off for a week ago, it was a blowout. Gentry and Elkins taken to the field. Elkins improving to 9-0 on the season, unblemished conference champions 2 years in a row, just down the road here in Washington County, winning 54-0. Hillbillies and Lions of Gravette and Ozark taking to the gridiron as well last week. That another blowout in 4A1 competition. Ozark has the lone loss in conference play to the Elks this season, losing a couple of weeks ago, but the Hillbillies win 42-19, cement their thumbprints on a home playoff game. We'll get to more on the Gravette Lions playoff situation here in a moment. Working down the list, the Lincoln Wolves right down the road this way from our position here at Tiger Stadium, also along this 62 corridor. They get the victory, 54-14, a turnaround improvement from a season ago. They have an opportunity to maybe fall into a 3 seed, potentially more than likely going to be a 4 seed in the 4A1 playoffs this year. They beat the Berryville Bobcats, who have a big game as well. Their quote-unquote Super Bowl this evening. We'll talk a little bit more as well in a second. And then wrapping up the game, myself and Nathan Henry did a week ago at Eagle Stadium was a knockdown dragout. Green Forest 14, Huntsville 6. The Tigers of Green Forest got their first victory over the Green Forest Tigers in 20 years a week ago. They have an opportunity to get 4 wins on the season, as they have gotten to 3 wins for the first time in since 2015, first time in the 4A era for the Green Forest Tigers. Speaking of the standings in the 4A1, we'll take a look at it. Like I mentioned, the Elkins Elks wrapped up the conference. They are 6-0, looking to improve to the perfect 10-0 season, 7-0 in conference play. Ozark, the lone blemish, like I mentioned, against those Elks. They're going to host a playoff game in round number 1. And this is where things get interesting. Of course, you see Gravette, Lincoln, and Gentry have all wrapped up playoff spots for 2023. But because of some games in action this evening, there's a few things that could move around. Gravette and Gentry, of course, play for the Brawl for Benton County. That game at Pioneer Stadium this evening. We'll be keeping an eye and monitoring that broadcast as the night goes along. But with a win for Gentry, they would improve to 4-3. Gravette would fall to 4-3. Lincoln with a victory, potentially an upset victory of all kinds of sorts over the Elkins Elks this evening, would also be able to leapfrog over them, but more than likely would finish 4-3 just based on, as you can see, the schedules there, or the standings there. If all 4 of those schools finish at 4-3, the way that the playoff tiebreaker would work in the AAA is it would go by points. So you take those 3 schools, whoever has the least amount of tiebreaker points, they would immediately be eliminated. That would be your 5th seed in the 4A1 for 2023. Then the remaining 2, you would take the head-to-head competition, and that's where things could get interesting. If the final 2 remaining are Lincoln and Gentry, Lincoln would have the upper hand there. If Gentry and Gravette were to have the 2 remaining schools in that tiebreaker, depending upon the winner of tonight's game, that would be your 3rd seed. And if Lincoln and Gravette were to be the final 2 schools, Gravette holds the head-to-head tiebreaker from earlier in this season. The Gentry Pioneers, important to note, looking to get their first home playoff game this century. It's been almost 30 years since the Gentry Pioneers have hosted a postseason game. That's something that they're trying to end that streak. Elsewhere, the bottom 3 in the conference, you'll take a look at Berryville, Green Forest, and Huntsville, rounding out the pack of 8. Berryville, Green Forest playing tonight for the Super Bowl in Carroll County. Winner of that one will have 2 wins on the season. And for Green Forest, a potential opportunity to have a 4-6 season, the best season they would have had in over a decade and a half. Huntsville tonight trying to get out of the losers column, trying to get 1 win on the season to not finish 0-10. We'll take a look at those games that are going to be taking place in the 4A1 this week, as some exciting ones to watch. Like I mentioned, Elkins going just right down the road. They'll have to go through Prairie Grove and Farmington actually to play this game. They'll be down the road at Lincoln. Huntsville going down to Central Arkansas in the River Valley to play the Hillbillies. Then you have two big rivalry games, not quite as big as I'd say the Battle of Highway 62, but two big ones between Gravette and Gentry. Brawl for Benton County, a lot on the line in that game. It's been close for the last couple of years. Gentry looking to get a home playoff game. Gravette looking to put their thumbprint on another third seed in the 4A1. And, of course, last but not least, the Berryville Bobcats travel right across Carroll County to play their hated rivals in the Green Forest Tigers. Heath Anderson, John Taylor will have that game for you on the Southern Sports Network app if you want to flip over to that during tonight's broadcast as well for the Battle of Highway 62. We'll quickly also talk about the 4A playoffs at the moment in 2023. As, of course, in the 4A, the top 5 schools will get into the postseason tournament with a couple of byes here and there. Should be an exciting game. Of course, 4 and 5 seeds will go on the road. 1, 2, and 3 will host. 1 seeds will host for as far as they are the higher seed, but you see their Gravette should be an interesting game. For instance, as a 3 seed currently would play the Bald Knob Bulldogs, be a cross-state game for them. Ozark and Pottsville, those are two places that fairly close proximity to each other. I'm sure a few people know each other from those two communities. Could be a great game. And that's the thing, looking at the Lincoln and Gentry scores as well, or games, and those implications. Nobody wants to go play the Harding Academy Wildcats. That's one of the best teams in 4A, maybe one of the best teams in the lower classifications of the state as a whole. They've been tough to beat the last couple of seasons and look determined to play another state title game. Elkins going to be looking to get ahead to the Clinton Yellow Jackets a week from now, as it should be an exciting home playoff game for the Elkins Elks, as Dizzy Dean and company will finish their senior year. Their plan is to make it to the Rock, but we'll have to see how it all plays out. We'll keep you updated on scores as they come in for the games in the 4A1 this evening. We'll pause on the countdown to kickoff. When we get back, we'll talk a little bit closer to home with the 5A West.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
The roof is the home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has a prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from CertainTeed. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster Divers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
Welcome back to the Countdown to Kickoff show as we're nearing the 6 o'clock hour here at Tiger Stadium. as we get ready for the Battle of Highway 62. Stephen Blackston with you as we'll take a look at the 5A West from a week ago in week number 9. Has had 4 games in action starting there. Prairie Grove took their show on the road to play the Shiloh Christian Saints. It was a 49-0 defeat for the Tigers as Shiloh Christian improves to 7-2. And 5-1 in league play. They haven't clinched conference yet. We'll get into those tiebreakers and the interesting standings here in a moment. Pea Ridge and Farmington, they played down the road as well. Senior night for the Cardinals, victorious by 10, 36-28. The Goblins of Harrison took care of business as they will be in the postseason again this year at 42-3 over a winless Clarksville team. Alma, the Airedales. That score, a little deceiving. That was a forfeit victory. Dardanelle couldn't play a week ago, so the Airedales get the forfeit victory. So we will take a look at this week's games in the 5A West. As we'll start down in the River Valley, that Dardanelle and Clarksville game, a sneaky good one. Somebody's got to win that game as Clarksville looking to end a 2-year losing streak, trying to not have consecutive 0-10 seasons in the 5A. Shiloh at Alma, that's going to be a game we're keeping a big eye on here at Tiger Stadium. We'll tell you more here in a moment as the Airedales and Saints will square off. Another game that has some fairly significant implications, not as many as the Shiloh and Alma game, but Harrison at Pea Ridge. The Blackhawks have already been eliminated from the 2023 5A playoffs, but Coach Bray Cook over there in northern Benton County has things rolling the right direction as they're going to try and spoil Harrison's last game of the regular season. And, of course, right here at Tiger Stadium, Battle of Highway 62 between Farmington and Prairie Grove. So, like I mentioned, the aforementioned standings for this week in the season. You see there at the top, Shiloh, Alma, and Farmington all knotted up at 5-1 apiece. So, to run you through how this would all shake out, if Shiloh were to win this evening against Alma, Farmington to lose, Shiloh would be the conference champion for back-to-back years in the 5A West. With an Alma victory, regardless of the result here at Tiger Stadium, Alma would be your 5A West Conference champions. And for the Farmington fans watching, the pathway for them to get a conference victory would be a Farmington win and a Shiloh Christian win, because of a head-to-head tiebreaker a couple of weeks ago where Farmington pulled off the upset 31-28 at Cardinal Stadium. And if Farmington were to lose, Alma to lose, and Harrison wins by 3 or more points at Pea Ridge, Farmington actually could find themselves as low as the 4th seed, and that's where you don't want to be right now, as that would be a trip down to Little Rock Parkview to take on one of the best teams in the entire state of Arkansas. Looking elsewhere at the bottom 4 in the conference, Pea Ridge and Prairie Grove come into tonight's game tied at 2-4 apiece. Both looking to end their season strong. Prairie Grove, of course, wanting to play spoilers for their hated rivals, the Farmington Cardinals. With a victory tonight could spiral Farmington's chances. And, of course, Clarksville and Dardanelle, like we mentioned, playing this evening as Clarksville looking to stay off the schneid of an 0-10 season in consecutive years. But we will take a look now at the 5A West playoff brackets. Of course, the top 4 make it in. So a little smaller tournament than the 4A postseason. But like I mentioned, right now 4th place would take a trip down to Little Rock and play the Parkview Patriots. Alma right now would host and go play Hot Springs Lakeside, or host Hot Springs Lakeside, Farmington as the 3, they would make a journey down to Camden Fairview, and Shiloh would host the Hot Springs Trojans as well. Obviously, a lot to play for. A lot could shake up here between now and 7 o'clock in the final whistle here in Prairie Grove. So we'll keep an eye out as the night goes along. Again, important to note, Shiloh win, Farmington win. Farmington is the conference champs. They would be hosting the 4 seed out of the Central. If a win for Farmington and Alma win, Farmington would be your 2 seed. Alma would be your 1. Shiloh would fall down to the 3 line. And for Farmington fans, kind of the doomsday scenario, a loss tonight, a win by Harrison of 3 or more would send Farmington down to that 4 line and take that drive down to Little Rock. Well, that will cover it all for you on the 5A standings. When we come back from break, we'll meet with our chief meteorologist, Joshua Weisel. He'll get you some weather for this game, a couple other rivalry games around the area, as well as get you a look ahead to another week of November weather. More when we return.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
The roof is the home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has the prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster Divers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Von Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
The VMix where it like just stops where you can do sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. You might loop the
home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has the prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Von Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster Divers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
He's Joshua Wazel. You've seen him on our Facebook page and Instagram throughout the course of the season, giving you weather from all around the area. But without further ado, man, I'll pass it over to you.
Well, thank you. Well, this is an exciting night. Of course, we have rivalries all across the area, and we're going to be starting off with the conditions across the area. It is going to be chilly. If you're outside right now, it might feel mild, but keep in mind, when the sun goes down, it's going to feel dramatically different. We're going to be in the upper 50s, lowering into the lower 50s. Some areas could even see the 40s with a south wind around 20 miles an hour. So keep in mind for the kickers. Also for the fans, the wind is going to change a couple of things this evening. Now, as we move on through the forecast, we're going to start off with the Grovette at Gentry game. The kickoff is going to be around 57 degrees, mostly to fully clear skies. It's a beautiful evening for football. Keep in mind those winds are between 8 to 20 miles an hour. We're going to move on now to Berryville at Green Forest. Kickoff is at 7 o'clock. We're going to be starting off at 56 for your game time temperature across the area, and then we're going to start to lower into the lower 50s once we get towards the end of that game. So keep in mind, like I said, it's going to be chilly because of those winds. Finally, we're going to end this with the Farmington Prairie Grove. This is an exciting game. We're currently here. It feels beautiful at this time because you got the sun setting, but like I said, when that goes down, it's going to feel dramatically different. We're starting off at 58 degrees at your kickoff. We're going to be around 52 for the end of the game. So now here's a look at my 7-day forecast, and it's going to be a beautiful next 7 days across the area. Keep in mind, daylight saving ends this weekend, and it's going to start feeling like fall. Tuesday's high is going to be 74. Low chance of rain Monday through Thursday. Thursday has a 30% chance for showers and storms, and then it starts to cool off once again once we head into the weekend. So overall, it's a beautiful forecast for tonight for the games. Keep in mind, that wind's going to be chilly across the area. So like I said, enjoy the game. Make sure you have a jacket, and also if you're a punter or a kicker, keep in mind those winds out of the south around 8 to 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. Like you mentioned, kickers have been warming up here as we're getting closer and closer to kickoff. Winds sort of died down a little bit, but like you said, probably should be coming back with a vengeance. It's a lot better weather than what this game was a year ago. I know we talked. We had a whole segment planned last year, pre-recorded for the weather, and of course, best laid plans and all that. It came a biblical downpour a Friday a year ago, but not a cloud in the skies tonight here in Prairie Grove.
It is beautiful, and I'm sure I speak for all the fans too. Thankful that it wasn't the weather we saw last week with that bitter cold. It's finally warm enough that there's people with T-shirts on this evening, and not the the giant, enormous jackets and stuff like that. But you're definitely going to want a jacket, like I said, if you're attending these games. And also for the athletes too, those hand warmers that you can wear around your waist, probably a good idea too with the wind for later on tonight.
Yeah, definitely want to pay attention to that. Might get a little windburn. I know sitting here at the tent with the sun setting, might have a sunburn on this side of my face, and the other side just be half and half. Have to go turn around and even that out before the sun sets. But the shadow's getting a little bit longer. It's getting closer and closer to sunset. We'll see those temperatures drop off. Hopefully you brought a jacket as well. But we will pause here on the countdown to kick off for the Battle of Highway 62. Again, I want to thank you, Joshua, for all the weather you've given us this year and getting everybody ready to grab rain jackets, coats, blankets, gloves, whatever it might be for the adverse conditions. But should be a beautiful night here in Prairie Grove. We'll throw it to a quick commercial break and have more countdown to kickoff when we return.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
The roof is a home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has a prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from CertainTeed. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster Divers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
Well, welcome back here to Tiger Stadium as the sun's starting to get to the top of the treetops here in Prairie Grove. We thought, why not? Who better to get to hear from the rivalry than the men who call these games year in and year out, have even played in a few of them. As earlier this week, I caught up with Farmington's Jeff Oxford. You can hear him normally on the Farm Cards live broadcasts on YouTube. And as well, the man, the myth, the voice behind the Prairie Grove Tigers, Lynn Gregson, this week, just to see what the rivalry meant to them, get their thoughts on what they've seen in this game, and maybe get a few picks down the road as well. Take a look. Well, I believe we're having a little bit of technical difficulty while they're looking for that video. Again, wanted to let you know we are here at Tiger Stadium as the Prairie Grove Tigers have taken to the field, starting some warm-ups. The specialists as well as kickers and punters and snappers for the Farmington Cardinals on the far end of the field here. Again, this will be the last time that this game will be played on grass. Prairie Grove, after this game is over, as their season will conclude here after Week 10, will be tearing up the grass and putting in some turf. It'll be a new era here for Coach Absher and the Tigers in 2024 as they'll make their way back down to the 4A1 and will be one of the mini schools with turf. I know in the area, Huntsville adding turf as well this season. That'll be interesting to see as Huntsville and Prairie Grove share a unique thread as one of the few east and west stadiums in the natural state. Heck, even as far as I know, coming from Missouri, not a lot of east-west stadiums that you see out, but you do get these beautiful sunsets because of that just fall right over the stadium here at Prairie Grove. But again, we are here live just about an hour away from kickoff as we will send it over to Lynn Gregson and Jeff Oxford from a conversation earlier this week. Oh, excuse me. It feels like, or it sounds like we still are having those issues getting that clip pulled up for you. But it was interesting in chatting with Mr. Oxford and Mr. Gregson. Jeff Oxford, of course, Farmington born, Farmington raised. All of his kids are red and white graduates. Played in this game himself. Has called this game for Farmington Cardinals live, like I mentioned, on YouTube. We'll be here tonight, so we want to wish Jeff safe travels down to Texas. As the kickers are getting close to our position here at Prairie Grove, but had some really complimentary things to say about both of these schools in this rivalry, how it extends just even beyond football here on the gridiron. Well-known basketball rivalry. Volleyball, it's been pretty hot on the volleyball court recently as both of these schools have made state tournaments in recent history. Of course, at the beginning of this year, and you can watch this game on PG Tigers Online, Farmington won the first of the two regular season contests in a thrilling 5-set matchup. Both teams making it to the second round of the state tournament. So big things to expect for both those programs in a year from now. But welcome into our Around the Table with two of the voices that you might hear on any given Friday night in Farmington, Arkansas, and Prairie Grove right down the road. We have Mr. Jeff Oxford, voice of your Farmington Cardinals on Farm Cards Live on YouTube, and of course, Lynn Gregson, voice of the Prairie Grove Tigers on PG Tigers Online. Gentlemen, thank you for joining me today. I have a couple questions just want to get into as it's rivalry week. These are two towns and two schools that know each other pretty well. Jeff, we'll start with you. What does the Battle of Highway 62 mean to you?
Oh, man, that goes way back. I mean, I'm a Farmington grad, and so I had an older brother. So as a young age, I started going to the Farmington Prairie Grove games. So my brother graduated in 79. I graduated in 86. For years, Prairie Grove was bigger than Farmington. They were 2A school, was a 1A school. So we always played first game of the year. And, you played the Friday night, and it's usually before, the clothesline fair. And, you wanted to win. So you go to clothesline fair, and there may have been some times that we won that game. And even though it was the first weekend of September, there may have been a few Farmington letter jackets wore around Battlefield Park.
I'm sure there were.
How about you, Lynn? On the Prairie Grove side of the coin, what does this rivalry mean to you?
Well, I'll tell you what's interesting. I moved here 30 years ago this year, as a matter of fact. But when I started getting involved with the school back in the late 90s, early 2000s, and then when we began doing the broadcast live stream in 2010, I remember going to some of the administration or the AD at the time, Mike Green and Coach Absher, and going, hey, who's got the history of this? We're on the air. We got to talk about stuff sometimes, And they were like, oh, we got this. And I went to Coach Blue over at Farmington. I said, hey, Coach, you got any, and he had a couple. And I'm like, you know what? That's how it became something meaning to me, because then I went back and did all this research online, not online, but in the newspapers, the old newspapers, and read about guys like Jeff Oxford or his brother, or Coach Absher played in 79. He played probably with Jeff's brother, would be my guess. Coach Absher did. And, because he's a Farmington grad. But I started learning about the history by reading about it. And it was fascinating to me. Jeff's probably very familiar. There was a 10-year stretch where the home team won. I think it's like a 9 or 10-year stretch. Home team won every time. There was a stretch from Farmington won like consecutive years. It was a long time before. So that was interesting to me. So for me, it means a lot each year, because now I've seen from the research how much this rivalry is close. In 2018, I think the two had met 58 times. It was 29 wins to 29 wins, and the average score was like 17-16. It was this close. And Farmington's won, I think 4 out of the last 5 or something like that. So it's like 33-30, or I forget the exact number right now, but something like that. But that's how close this rivalry is. And a lot of times when you have rivalries, people talk about, an Arkansas and Texas rivalry. Well, if you look at that, and I love Arkansas, but if you look at the rivalry, there's a big disparity on how many times someone's won. So that's why I love this rivalry, and I know it means a lot to the people in Prairie Grove.
Certainly. And, to follow up on that point, Jeff, I know you'd mentioned you played in this rivalry, you now call this rivalry. How much in your life have you seen these two communities, that not just necessarily on the football field, but the differences in these communities as this area has blossomed and grown in Northwest Arkansas?
Well, I think if you go back and you look at probably any of the last 4 or 5 telecasts that we've done on this game, I always talk about, what makes this so special is when you look across the field, you see sitting in the stands, you see people that you go to church with, people you run into the store with. Like Lynn, they win a big game. I call him, congratulate him. He does the same thing to me. He talked about Coach Absher. Coach Absher graduated from Farmington in 1980. He's a great fullback, great linebacker. And that's what makes this rivalry so special is, Coach Absher, he's over there. And then Prairie Grove years ago had a great quarterback by the name of Josh Waggle. And his kids played here at Farmington. So there's a lot of kids that graduate from Farmington whose their kids graduate from Prairie Grove and vice versa. And so I used to tell everybody all the time, it's my favorite game of the year. And I got a lot of good friends in Prairie Grove. But on game week, we don't talk. and I'll be honest with you, it's not as bad as it used to be because we had a team move in the conference that now everybody just kind of forces their toward them. But it used to be for 2 hours, 2.5 hours on that Friday night, everybody hated everybody out on the football field. It was physical. But man, it's a great rivalry. It's a great game. And when you look at the communities now, they've kind of swapped. Now Farmington is obviously bigger than Prairie Grove, but it's still the same good feeling. I mean, what people I go to Prairie Grove a bunch. I see people in the store over here from Prairie Grove. It's just this one Friday night out of the year. It's tough.
Certainly. And Lynn, what are your thoughts on that as well? I know you guys have been broadcasting the games now for about 10 plus years, and a lot of change.
I think it's this is year 14 for us, I think. But I think the thing is that I think Jeff's right, that you go to church with people, you have an opportunity, or you're in the community together, you know each other. The kids are on Twitter or X and Instagram. They're sharing stuff out there. So that part. But what I've seen though, when the chips are down and things happen, these communities come together. And I had one that's very personal to me. I'll never forget the way that Farmington, when my son was a senior in high school and kind of had a special night, the way that the Farmington, that group of Farmington kids that were there in 2014 and then again in 15, they have a soft place in my heart just to the sportsmanship that they showed over, at that time. And ever since then, for me, that softened, during that time, you have a great respect. And Jeff's right. The other night when they beat Shiloh, I tried to call him. He didn't answer. I said, text me. I said, call me, dude. I was like, I got to talk to you about this night. And so, there's that friendly rivalry that we have, a lot of respect, but you want to win. You want to have the upper hand. You want to be able to say it's our highway and that kind of stuff. But it's the two communities, when they need to come together, they've come together in different causes. When Jaron Sorters, he had cancer and different fundraisers were done. People from Farmington were there to help out. And so there are things like that happen. Jeff was talking about Coach Abster. They've got a Prairie Grove guy on their staff with Harper. Jay Harper, he's Prairie Grove grad, and he's on their staff. And so, there's a lot of mix over, and there's just, I think for the most part, yes, we want to win, but when the two communities need to come together, they do.
Yeah. And, to follow up on that point, Jeff, you mentioned that maybe the attention has been turned to a particular school that we're blue and gold here in Northwest Arkansas and in Springdale. With this game now being back in the 5A West, it's the end of the season. Does that add a little bit more spice to it, you guys think?
Oh, yeah. I used to tell, of course, all my kids have graduated. But I used to tell all my kids, you should never have to have anybody get you up to play Prairie Grove. And I don't know how many kids I've told over here at the school, boys, you're getting ready to play Prairie Grove. I remember every time I stepped on the field against Prairie Grove. I remember every time I played on my basketball, whatever sport it was. I remember it. And that's a long time ago. So that it must be pretty important. But it's hard to explain. I do miss it being the first game of the year. But there's also something about it being the last game of the year and really meaning something. And a perfect example of that is last year's game where we jumped out huge and had to hold on to win. And by the narrow margin we win, Prairie Grove, they moved up to a 2 seed and got to host a state playoff game. So, every game against Farmington and Prairie Grove, doesn't matter who the good team is, you throw it out the window. Because it's going to be a tough game.
Yeah, it certainly is. And way things are going in terms of classification numbers and private schools moving around, this might be the last time for a couple of years that this would be an end of season conference game again. The theory is that Prairie Grove will be going back down to 4A1 for maybe the next cycle, just as private schools move up and force people down. So there's a good chance that this could be the last game of the regular season this year, and the next scheduled game for both of these schools in 2024. But kind of to pivot a little bit here, Lynn, I'll start with you. in your time being at Prairie Grove, what's your favorite memory of this rivalry?
Wow. I think, man, there's been a lot of great games and a lot of great rivalries. And if I stretch it out past just the football game, these two, when they get together, the student sections make a big part of this, especially if you're in a gym. I remember a volleyball game. Now, this has been 10 or 15 years ago. Went to a volleyball game. We were in Farmington. And this is one of my favorites, but I'll go to football as well because I know people are interested. But this volleyball game, Farmington jumped out 2 straight sets on this volleyball game, up 2-0. It's the third set. They're up like 6-2 or something like that. And the kids are chanting, start the bus up, start the bus up. Prairie Grove comes back, wins that third set, wins the fourth set. And in the fifth set, they get up and it's like Prairie Grove 10, Farmington like 6. All of a sudden you hear, put the keys up. Put the keys up, and it was just one of those nights where that's what the kids do and they like it and they enjoy it. And then, I think in 2012 might have been my favorite one because I think Prairie Grove was a pretty heavy favorite that year. We had a really good team and Farmington gave Prairie Grove everything they wanted and more. To do the flip side of this, I remember one year also, this was before that, where Prairie Grove was driving and the quarterback for Prairie Grove got down there, spiked it on 4th down when they're at like the 6-yard line. You'll notice I'm not using names. If someone's watching, they'll figure out who it is. They spike it and we lose. Well, when we play basketball, that kid goes up to the foul line, and I'm talking about the student sections going, the student section starts chanting, spike it, spike it, spike it. So that's what I like about the rivalry is just some of that. It's fun. It's all in fun. But I will tell you, even though Prairie Grove lost, last year will be a great memory for me because it was unique that we did it on a Saturday morning. I actually liked it. I know some of the coaches didn't, and, the Arkansas game and the gate may have been down a little bit or whatever, but it was a unique atmosphere and it was a heck of a game. Jeff was right. They jumped out, like a bull out in a china shop and just was tearing Prairie Grove up. And then that great comeback, falling short, right there at the end. It was just a great game. So I have a lot of good memories, but those are probably the ones outside of football. And then, the football games would be 2012 and last year.
Gotcha. And Jeff, same question for you. Your favorite memory of this rivalry, whether it was playing in it or commentating or just watching?
Oh, I've got a bunch of them. The first one that comes to mind is, Lynn had mentioned earlier that 11-game home winning streak. Whoever was playing at home won. Fall of 1985. We went over there and we actually had a goal line stand to stop that streak. So that's real special. 2012, we had a great girls basketball team. As a matter of fact, they made it to state finals. I think we lost 6-7 games that year, 4 of them to Prairie Grove. Mm-hmm. And as it wasn't 15-point games. One of them was a bank shot from the corner at the buzzer off the glass to win. Lynn, do you remember that one?
I do. I remember my call, Jeff. My call was, that's off. She got it. It's like so. But go ahead, Jeff. I'm sorry.
And that game that you was talking about, 2012, when y'all had a really good team. I believe it's a team y'all went all these state semifinals. I believe.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I had a son that played in that game as a sophomore, so that was a real special game for me. And just watching them with you boys, and of course, I think about Miss Bartholomew. Every time I think about Prairie Grove, I think about Miss Bartholomew, what a great football player he was. But you're right, the volleyball games, it don't matter, man. You could have a Farmington kid sit down at a park bench to play checkers against a Prairie Grove kid, and before it's over, you're going to have student sections cheering. It's the most incredible thing you've ever seen.
I do believe, and Steve, I believe it's one of the best. I think it's the best rivalry in the smaller schools in the state for sure, and I think it's one of the best rivalries in the state. Period. And by definition of a rivalry being close within the series of things, I think it's one of the best. And I'd put it up against any rivalry in the state.
All you got to do is look at the crowd Friday night.
Yeah.
They'll be 2 and 3 deep around the fence. Bleachers will be full. And it's been that way for years. Before we built our new football field, That's the way you get down around the end zone 4 or 5 foot deep. When you mentioned the game, the fourth down spike, man, that happened right in front of them. I'm standing there with a group of guys, and that's before they had the fence that separated the end zone from the field. So a lot of you see some funny things, man, and I don't know. I don't think I've ever. You mentioned Coach Green. I used to tell Coach Green, I said, man, I know y'all gonna cheat us, and so. But that's one of my favorite things is when Coach Green, man, I wore a green shirt to Farmington Prairie Grove game, and so a lot of fond memories. A lot of fond memories of sitting in the front row at a basketball gym, sitting by Coach Green and them fellas before we started broadcasting. And boys, I mean, you can go to the comedy club and not find the stuff that you'd hear down there.
Fantastic. We'll pick a quick break here, have some more as we'll have both the guys break down some of the 5A West games taking place besides Battle Highway 62. A lot of games have some big implications for postseason. I know, Jeff, you'll have some thoughts on one particular one I can imagine, but we'll pause here on the countdown to kick off to the Battle of Highway 62. More in a minute. Welcome into our Around the Table with...
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
The roof is the home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has the prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster divers.
Back to Around the Table with the two voices of Cardinals fans. Back. To Around the Table with the two voices of Cardinals and Tigers, Jeff Oxford and Lynn Gregson back with me here. And we're going to break down some games from around the 5A West, as there are some pretty significant games still to be settled in conference for playoff implications. Guys, we'll start with a sneaky good game, I think. Harrison making the trip to Northwest Arkansas to play the Blackhawks of Pea Ridge. I'll start with you, Jeff. Your thoughts on who wins this game and why?
Well, we played Pea Ridge Friday night. Of course, it's cold and rainy. Pea Ridge looks the part. When you look at them, they got some big old linemen, got a real big defensive end. I mean, they got the talent, Harrison's been a good program for a long time. That's going to be a tough game for Pea Ridge. All they're playing for now is pride. After Friday night's loss, they don't have a chance to make the state playoffs. So I look for Harrison to make the track over and win this game. And if they're not careful, it could get out of hand early.
Lynn, you share the sentiment or going a different way?
Yeah, I do. I think the difference is Harrison has something to play for. They have a chance. They can be as low as a 4 seed. They could be as high as a 2 seed, depending on how things play out in the games. They've gone through all the scenarios. So the likelihood of them being a 2nd seed is low, but they want to get as much as they can because they know if they're in that 4th seed, they're going to have the Happy Meal game where they go down to Little Rock, pick up their Happy Meal when they play Parkview and then come home. So they don't want to be that 4th seed. So they got something to play for. Pea Ridge, the question is, do the seniors come to play hard in that last game, or some of them play other sports and decide, hey, you know what, I don't want to get hurt. So a lot of those types of things play. I think P Ridge is a good football team. I agree with Jeff. They jumped on us in that last 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 minutes of the second half and played us well. And they played Farmington, about a 10-point win last week, Jeff, something like that. And so they're a tough team, but I think Harrison's got more to play for. They'll come out with a win, and I think it'll be double digits.
Certainly, and
or more.
To speak to that P Ridge point, I would say, probably by and large, everybody would say they're the surprise of the conference. They didn't do a whole lot last year. This year took some big steps towards, of course, beat Prairie Grove, had a chance at playoffs up until last week, but definitely interesting to see how Bray Cook has navigated that program going forward. The next game, you mentioned playing for Pride. This is definitely the Playing for Pride Bowl. And no offense to these two towns and schools, but the Dardanelle Sand Lizards play the Clarksville Panthers. Clarksville looking to end a 2-year losing streak, I guess be the way to put it. Do you think that they can get it done on senior night?
Yes, I do. Now, Dardanelle, of course, did not play last week. They forfeited against Alma. I think they've had some injuries to sick players. So, when you look at numbers, Clarksville's going to have more numbers than them. Now, Clarksville's had some injuries too. But I believe, if I'm right, I'm just going to go with the home team on this one. And I believe they're at Clarksville. And now if Clarksville had to travel to Dardanelle, I'd probably go with Dardanelle. I think the home field is going to be the difference in this ball game.
I got to say, I hope Jeff's right, but I'm going to probably disagree with him on this one. I hope he's right because I'd like to see Clarksville win the game. But, playing these two teams and then watching Clarksville play some of the others in the conference, Dardanelle, they took care of P Ridge pretty well. They're a good team. Now, they've got some injuries, got some sickness. Some people might not play. But I still think, they've got enough to beat Clarksville. I think it'll be closer. I hope Jeff's right because I'd like to see Clarksville get a win, but I'm going to take Dardanelle in this one.
I think the key to it is if that Dardanelle quarterback plays.
Yeah.
Because he's a player.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that score. This next game, we'll start with you, Lynn, because I know, Jeff, you probably have some thoughts on how this one will shake out. But right now, the two teams playing with one loss besides Farmington in the 5A West. Shiloh Christian Saints going to head down to the River Valley to take on the Airedales of Alma. Lynn, who comes out with this victory?
This is going to be an interesting game. It's the game is down in Alma. Shiloh had their senior night last week against us. Alma is going to, they know what's at stake for them too. They know that they win, they're going to get the number 1 seed, period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, right? If they get beat, they could be making that Happy Meal trip down to Little Rock. So they got something to play for. I think they're going to play hard. At the end of the day, I think that Shiloh just has too much. I think they are now. Farmington caught them. Farmington got them at the right time. Probably had them in the right mindset because they're a very talented team on both sides of the ball. I just think, I would like to see Shiloh not win, not because of Farmington or anything else. I just see them not to win, just not to win the conference. They can't say we won part of the conference. So but I think they'll pull it out. At the end of the day, I just think they got too much, and the firepower will be enough to beat Alma.
What do you think, Jeff?
Well, I never thought I would say that I am rooting for Shiloh in this one. So, we played Alma. When we played Alma down there, the quarterback went crazy on us, and we got humbled. Since then, we've kind of turned a corner. And was very fortunate against Shiloh with a great defensive second half. But when I look at both teams, Shiloh's line is huge, and they pull well. They got one of the best running backs in the league. I think they got their original starting quarterback back. I think he come back against you, didn't he, Lynn? Didn't they play against y'all?
Yeah.
I think. So I think at the end of the day, I agree with Lynn. I think Shiloh's too much for them, and a lot of playing with Shiloh too is mental. It's a mind deal. because they've been so good for so long, and man, it's hard it's hard to get over that hurdle. So I'm gonna go with the dudes from Springdale and beyond on this one.
I like the beyond part of that, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting point that you make, Jeff, about Shiloh. I believe it was Coach Sam Pittman for Arkansas a couple of weeks ago, said when playing Alabama, are you playing the logo or are you playing the team? And, it'll be interesting to see how that game shakes out. We'll definitely have one eye on that during the broadcast, trying to update scores as much as we can, because for what I'm about to talk about now with the Battle of Highway 62, it has some serious implications. Before I get a pick from both of you, just want to give us a debrief on how you guys think the season went for both your schools. Jeff, I'll start with you, since Farmington will be the visitors. They're having the better season so far. So if you would like to tell us about the year.
Okay, I'll be lying to you if I told you that we did not have high expectations for this year. I had a very good quarterback returning from a year, his junior year, where he missed most of the season with an injury. We have three really good junior running backs. We have a couple of good guys out on the edge. Our only question mark was we graduated a lot on the defensive side. And then the very first game of the year, second quarter, starting quarterback goes down with an ACL. Backup quarterback is a sophomore, but he was also one of our better safeties. So now we had to move him out of secondary over to quarterback. He's had a great year. As a sophomore, he's had a great year. But we've had two players go down with ACL. We've had a ruptured spleen. We have fought injury after injury after injury this year. I talked to Coach Eldridge a couple of weeks ago, two weeks ago, when we was filming his coach's show. He told me this: in all the years he's coached, he's never had a year where he had two ACLs in the same season. And so we have had to piece together, and it's been a real piece together on the defensive side. The other night we played, and we had two of our starting linebackers. I mean, we're playing with two backup linebackers, and we got one of our best receivers just come back last week, so it's expectations. I think we started the season ranked, I don't know, 5th, 7th, something like that in the state. I think I've seen the latest rankings. I think we're 8th now, something like that. But I never thought we would have got beat by Springdale, in one of those 3 games to pre-conference. But overall, with what we had to deal with, it's been a really good year.
And Lynn, I ask you for the Tigers, your thoughts on this season.
Yeah, I'll just tag on one thing with the Farmington season, and that is Farmington. They got a ton of respect when they won 2 weeks ago against Shiloh. That was I don't know where they were ranked before that, but that gave people to take notice, and I think that was a big win. And I congratulate them for that part of their season. They snapped, I think, a 40 straight win conference games for Shiloh. And Farmington, those kids can talk about forever. As far as the Prairie Grove season goes, it would be, again, it'd be less than honestly, it hasn't been disappointing, but it's also one of those, we lost a lot off of a really good football team last year. Last year, our first year in the 5A, I went into last year's season knowing we had a good team, but I knew we were in the 5A, and I'm like, you know what, we're probably not going to make it to the playoffs this year, because even though we got a good team, we're in the 5A, and they did. And, they shared, second place with, Harrison and Farmington. So last year there was a lot of people. We lost a lot of people off that team. A running back that averaged 13 yards a carry. So I mean, you lose that. So you had a lot to replace, and I was pleasantly surprised. Usually in the black and gold game, I watch that and I just shake my head almost every time, like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be a long season. And this year I watched that game, go, gosh, we're gonna be maybe better than I thought. And we started off well. But when it was the Pea Ridge game that I said, oh my gosh, because you're kind of hoping you get that Pea Ridge win. If you can win, Dardanelle and Clarksville, you got a shot at the playoffs. When we lost that, I knew we were behind the 8 ball for the rest of the year. And this has been a season, other than the Dardanelle game, which I thought was probably the best game we played from the standpoint of, I think the the Absher kid for us, Alex Absher, I think the way he played in that game was one of the best performances I've seen. I've seen better stats, I've seen better athletes, but the performance, we got down twice, or we got down 14-0. We're down 2 scores 3 times. Kid starting his first game, in a very pressure situation. And the way that he played, and we came back and won that game, and the way he played, he even came back, he threw an interception in the red zone and came back for that. I say that to say that game I thought could be a turning point. And that was a game where I'm like, okay, now we're in a position where if we can win down the stretch here and only drop one of those games, we got a chance to make the playoffs. Well, that was a big win. And it just didn't happen. Other than the Dardanelle game, every game we've had have been double-digit wins or double-digit losses. We haven't had anything in between. And so, and most of our losses have come by, you and I talk about this often, Stephen, is about the first, the last 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 seconds. We have been killed in that time frame this year in a lot of our games. So I think that that's been part of the disappointment. We've had a lot of turnovers, some injuries as well. But I still think, with a win on Friday, you can still come out, 5-5. You beat your rivalry, and it could still be a good season. But it's been a tough one. But I think there's some kids on there that'll be coming back next year and show some resilience, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm sure next year it's definitely would be an exciting time going back down to the 4A1. You've had 2 years of 5A taste of the 5A West, and it's kind of like having dessert before supper next year. But kind of transitioning, so to sort of set the scene for what's at stake on Friday night, like we mentioned with the Shiloh and Alma game. If Shiloh were to be victorious and Farmington were to win the game, Farmington would win the conference, would win the 5A West. Jeff, Farmington will get the victory on Friday night if what happens?
If we take care of the ball. If we don't put the ball on the ground, and there is such a thing as getting overhyped, and I got to be honest, I was super concerned with last Friday's game because you're coming off a huge win. And so for the first time in a long time, we've been riding this 5A for a while. And for the first time, really, since we've been in 5A, we are playing a super big game. One that's a banner game. You hang a banner in the gym. You get that patch that says district champs. So Farmington take care of the ball. And Prairie Grove is the most unusual offense you'll ever see. And if our young defenders remember to play assignment football and don't chase the ball, because if the ball could take off toward the right, you need to stay home because here comes that inside trap back or that inside reverse, And so very hard. It's the only school we play that has this type of offense, so it's hard to prepare for. But it's assignment football, and sometimes assignment football is hard for a young team, which on defense we've got a lot of young ones playing.
Gotcha. Lynn,
what was that, Jeff?
I said I think Farmington's going to win, Lynn.
Now, Lynn, same question to you. Prairie Grove can get the upset on Friday night at home, spoil all the great things that Jeff and the Farmington Cardinals want to do in terms of winning the conference if what happens?
I think if Prairie Grove puts together their first complete game of the season, I think they got a chance to do that because they've had good starts, they've had good finishes. They've not played 4 quarters of good football in any game this season. Even in the Huntsville game, the opening game, we didn't play well at the end of the game. And so I think if they could put together that full game and come to play and play, it's like Jeff said at the beginning, if you can't get up to play Farmington, they can't get up to play Prairie Grove, then you don't have a heartbeat. You know what I mean? So if they come to play and play a complete game, I think they could come out with a victory.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how the game shakes out. We're getting closer to the kickoff of the Battle of Highway 62, the 2023 edition. Again, want to thank Jeff Oxford, voice of the Farmington Cardinals. You can watch their broadcast on Farm Cards Live on YouTube. Lynn Gregson, voice of the Prairie Grove Tigers on PG Tigers Online. We'll have the broadcast for you later this evening. But we'll pause here on the countdown to kickoff. When we return, we'll have some players who've recently played in this game, do some picks, give their thoughts on playing in the rivalry, as well as a few other odds and ends. Thank you guys for joining me, and we'll keep the show rolling. Back to Around the Table with the two voices of...
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
The roof is the home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has the prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster Divers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Von Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
Hello and welcome back to Tiger Stadium. I want to appreciate Jeff Oxford and Lynn Gregson for sharing their time with us earlier this week. But we have moved inside the fence here at Tiger Stadium and I have a couple of Cardinals and Tigers alongside me. I'm separating them for their own safety. But to my side here, we have representing Prairie Grove, graduate a year ago, Connor Wetzel, former fullback and outside linebacker for the Tigers. Played this game a year ago. It was the Saturday game. Connor, what's it feel like to be back here at Tiger Stadium?
It feels a little different, more, not as much hype like it used to, like I was playing.
Gotcha. And then on this side, he's been out of high school for a little bit. We had his brother on the show a year ago. This is Reed Turner, former tailback and corner for the Farmington Cardinals. Also a walk-on Arkansas Razorback for a couple of years on the hill in Fayetteville. It's the first time back in Prairie Grove. How are you feeling as we're just a couple of minutes before kickoff?
I'm excited. Last time I was here was senior year, and that was a good time. We won that game. Hopefully something similar happens tonight.
Now, I'll ask you, Connor, first, playing in this game, you played in it multiple times as a player. When you guys are on this sideline or on the visitor sideline in Farmington, what's it mean lined up against the guys on the other side in the red and white?
It's either win or lose. Mostly you want to win, but it's a lot of back and forth, a lot of trash talking. But yeah, it sucks if you lose that game.
It's a thing that sticks with you 365 days for you, Reed. You played in these games in your course of your time here, as well as a running back, were featured in the offenses a lot. What's it mean to you being across from your rival, Battle of Highway 62, bitter enemy in Prairie Grove?
It was the best. It's just an opportunity to just play with reckless abandon, just run as hard as you can. There's no game like Prairie Grove, and when we played, we got to start the season out, and it was always super exciting. Emotions were high. This is ending the season for them before playoffs, so that's just as exciting.
Yeah, it's an interesting point that you made there, Reed, as this is the first time this game's been truly played on a Friday night over 20 years. here at Prairie Grove. Of course, this is the original field. 65 years ago, the first ever Prairie Grove Farmington game was played. This will be the last time it's going to be played on the grass surface as well. Connor, you played your years here. What's it mean to you that it's going away from grass and going to be turf in 2024?
They should have done it a year ago when I was here. It sucks. They got new jerseys and everything.
Yeah, it seems like after you graduate, everything seems to get better all of a sudden. Of course, you know, the facilities over at Farmington as well. I've been there for a couple of years. What was that transition like from the old Cardinal Stadium to the new?
Well, I actually didn't get to do the transition. I got to play the last game on Allen Holland, which was our grass field, which was really fun, really exciting. And I've gotten to go and experience the new stadium. It's like a completely different game. So anytime you get to play on grass like this, it's super cool. It feels like, you know, Friday Night Lights, really classic feel.
Well, as you can see behind us, it's senior night. The seniors getting honored here at Prairie Grove. An extra little twist to this game. We'll pause on the countdown to the Battle of Highway 62 when we come back. Something very special. Want to check this out before you go to the game.
Her favorite memory of dance would be the Friday night.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
The roof is the home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has the prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster Divers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Von Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
Welcome back, Tiger Stadium. Stephen Blackiston, Connor Wentz of Prairie Grove, Reed Turner of Farmington. And this was something we unveiled last year at the Southern Sports Network, the Gregson Trophy is what we called it a year ago, but if I can have Cameron, our producer here at Prairie Grove, come on out. So this is the new trophy. This is the Lynn J. Gregson Trophy for the King of the Highway, Battle of Highway 62. It's the first year that both these teams will be playing for it. And I'll start with you, Connor. Playing for a trophy, does that do anything different to this rivalry? Add anything to it?
Maybe more motivation. But there's still going to be some trash talk and same hype.
Certainly. And for you, Reed, I know it's been a while since you guys played in the Highway 62 game, but now you have a trophy for it as well. You can chant "It's Your Highway" at the end of the night. What's this trophy mean?
Trophy would be sweet, man. We were trying to get one for years, so this is a lot of years in the making. That's pretty neat.
All right, well, let's hand this back to Cameron, and we'll get into the part of the evening that I'm sure both of you guys have looked forward to. Going to get some game picks, get you guys' thoughts on it. We'll start with you, Reed, as Farmington are the visitors tonight. We'll have some Southern hospitality. But first game, what you guys to pick? Bentonville traveling to Bentonville West. Bentonville West looking to get their first victory ever against Bentonville, potentially to be a second seed in the 7A West. What says you?
I'm not seeing it. I'm thinking it's Bentonville.
Mention Connor?
Bentonville as well. Just the record shows it all.
Yeah, certainly. This may be, you could even say, a down Bentonville team a little bit. Got blown out by Fayetteville, but you guys both think that they'll be able to cover the load. In the 7A Central this week, this Friday night, a pretty big game. Buck James' old team coming to play his new team, Bryant, the Hornets, the 5-time 7A state title winners, taking on the Wampus Cats of Conway tonight. Reed, what says you?
I got to go with Bryant. Go with Bryant tonight.
Yeah, they're a safe bet. 5 state titles.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. I know some guys from Bryant. They're all studs, so if they keep making them like that, they should be good.
And what says you?
To be honest, I don't know much about either team, but I've heard Bryant's been good, so I'll go with them.
All right, you guys are even so far. You guys might have more in common from Prairie Grove and Farmington than we knew. We're going back down to the 4A for this next game. It's the Super Bowl, S-O-U-P-E-R, as they call it in Carroll County. I like to call it the Clash of Carroll County, better name. But the Berryville Bobcats traveling to play the Green Forest Tigers this evening, looking for both those schools to get to 4 wins on the season. Of course, both out of the playoffs, but this, affectionately, is their Super Bowl. Reed, who do you have?
For no real reason, I got to go with Green Forest.
Similar colors, I suppose, to Farmington.
I suppose, yeah. I remember Berryville beating us one time, and I just don't. I'm not a big fan of them.
All right, Connor, what says you? Berryville or Green Forest tonight?
I'll have to say Berryville just because they have more depth.
Gotcha. We have our first disagreement. It's going to be the Bobcats. Going to be the Tigers. Interesting you'd pick a Tiger team.
Yes. No,
Our next game, this one just going to be right all about over there in Lincoln tonight, as the Elkins Elks will travel to take on the Lincoln Wolves. The Elkins, of course, wrapped up the 4A win last week. Who do you take and why?
Got to go with the Fighting Drew Morgans.
Gotcha. If you're not aware at home, that's Elkins. For Connor?
Probably Elkins.
Yeah, it's a safe bet. I think they're looking to go 10-0 this year. We'll move it along a little bit quicker here. Gravette going to Gentry, the brawl for Benton County, the Pioneers, the Lions. This has some pretty big implications for seeding. Victory tonight for Gentry to force a 3-way tie and could get them their first home playoff game in over 30 years. Who do you take in this game, Reed?
I'll go with Gentry for that. I'll go with Gentry on that.
Yeah, Pioneers as well. How about you?
Probably Gentry as well.
Pioneers as well. Looking to get that first home playoff game, beat their bitter rivalry. That game over the last couple of years has been crazy. I know it was like a 56-52 game where there was like 4 touchdowns scored in the last minute of the game, 2-point conversions, overtime. Quite the crazy one. We'll move down to the River Valley. Eagles of Huntsville going down to Ozark to take on the Hillbillies. I think one of the better mascots in the state of Arkansas. Reed, Huntsville or Ozark?
I got to go with Ozark. They make big boys down there, and they ball out, so I'll go with Ozark.
So who you taking why?
I haven't heard anything about Ozark, so I'm going with Huntsville.
Interesting. Going to go with Huntsville. I will let you know now that you're on the other side of that pick. Huntsville 0-9 on the year. I'll give you a mulligan if you want it.
Ozark.
All right, we're going to go with Ozark. The Hillbillies will be victorious more than likely. It's been a tough year for Eric Henderson, first-year head coach in Huntsville. They lost to Green Forest a week ago, ending a 20-year streak of victories over the Green Forest Tigers. We'll move now into the 5A West, a little familiar territory for Farmington and PG these last couple of years. Goblins of Harrison traveling up to northern Benton County to take on Pea Ridge and the Blackhawks and Bray Cook. Who do you like, Reed?
I can't root for Harrison. I got to root for a Bray Cook team, so I'll go with Pea Ridge.
No, I can't root for Harrison.
We lost to Harrison plenty of times, played with some guys from Harrison who kept talking about it, so I got to root against them.
You're going to take Blackhawks? What says you?
I'm going with Harrison.
Harrison, that's fair. They are going back to the postseason once again for Farmington fans at home. A victory for them. Things could get some, depending upon how it goes tonight, could get interesting here in Prairie Grove. Up next, San Wizards of Dardanelle head to Clarksville to take on the winless Clarksville Panthers. Who do you like?
I'm rooting for an upset. I'll go with Clarksville. Dardanelle.
Going Dardanelle. Safe pick. Connor's playing to win here. He's not playing for feelings. Clarksville looking to end a 2-year losing streak. Went 0-10 a year ago, trying not to repeat that mark. Now, this is a game I think a lot of Farmington fans are going to be keeping an eye on tonight. I'll be interested to see who you guys both pick because I know that both these schools have certain feelings about this school I'm about to mention. But the Shiloh Christian Saints traveling down to Alma to play the Airedales. Winner of this game has a chance at the conference championship, depending upon how things go here. Alma, if they're victorious, they are 5A West champions. Shiloh with a win and some things happen here a certain way, they would be conference champions. Who do you like between the Saints and the Airedales, Reed?
After beating Shiloh last week, I think they're going to come out strong this week. I got to go with Shiloh on this pick.
Really? Going to take the Saints. Does that hurt at all to say?
It does a little bit. I haven't played them since Pee Wee, so things have kind of mowed over, but it always makes you feel better. It's hard to hate someone that you just beat, so.
Fair enough. And for you, Connor, the Saints or the Airedales?
Probably Saints.
Saints? Both of you, are you guys feeling okay? Going to take the Saints of Shiloh. Fair enough to say it is a safe bet. They did go to the state title game a year ago, looking to go back with Bo Williams and company. Now, for the final game that I'm going to have you guys pick with about 13 minutes before we get underway here in Prairie Grove. Battle of Highway 62, Farmington, Prairie Grove, a win for Farmington. They're conference champs. Prairie Grove can't advance to the playoffs, can spoil the whole season for the Cardinals. Reed, we'll start with you. Farmington Cardinals are victorious tonight. Why?
No question about it. We're coming out. We're going to ball out. We're going to do what we do. Coach Eldridge, solid coach. I'm seeing good things out of everybody. I got to root for the Birds. It'll be good.
All right, we have a Go Birds on this side. Connor, Prairie Grove, the black and gold, will be victorious this evening if what happens?
I think Coach Archer has some tricks up his sleeve. So we'll have to just wait and see.
Yeah,
but I'm rooting for Prairie Grove.
Fair enough. Yeah, you know, there is no tomorrow for this Prairie Grove Tiger team. This is the end of the road. This is, the Super Bowl for Prairie Grove this year. Can ruin everything that Coach Eldridge and the Cardinals wants to do. Could be a very interesting game. We'll see how it pans out here on the Southern Sports Network. For Connor Wetzel of Prairie Grove, for Reed Turner of Farmington, for Joshua Weiser, our chief meteorologist, and Chris Dodson, our producer. I've been Stephen Blackiston. We'll head to commercial break. When we return, it'll be the voice of the Prairie Grove Tigers, Lynn Gregson, and alongside him, Coach Laird tonight, and Ryan Cook, not in the state of Arkansas. And also, before we go, quick shout-out, Matthew Velasco was supposed to be here for Connor, feeling a little under the weather. Hope you feel better as we honored him tonight with his jersey number, Big 45. But Prairie Grove, Farmington next. Battle of Highway 62 next. Thanks for watching.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
The roof is a home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has a prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster Divers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
And now the Prairie Grove High School dance team. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Grove Tigers Stadium for the annual Battle of the Highway 62, pitting the Farmington Cardinals against your Prairie Grove Tigers. A quick announcement before the national anthem tonight. Fans, this year's Battle of Highway 62 has an extra special meaning. For the first time, Farmington and Prairie Grove will be competing for the Lynn J. Gregson Trophy, presented by the Southern Sports Network. While yes, Lynn Gregson is the play-by-play voice for the Tigers, Lynn is also the person solely responsible for the complete history of this 64-year-old rivalry, and is a man of great character and passion, reflective of the players on the field and both the communities of Farmington and Prairie Grove. The Lynn J. Gregson Trophy is on display near the main entrance at Tiger Stadium this evening. Make sure to check it out, and may the best team win. At this time, if you would please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance, followed by a moment of silence, followed by the playing of the national anthem and the alma maters by both schools. But before all of that, the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And now the Farmington High School alma mater.
Hey, Craig, you ready? Let's rock. All right. Come. You are looking live for the last time at the grass here at Prairie Grove Tigers Stadium for tonight's contest, the Battle of Highway 62 between the Farmington Cardinals and our Prairie Grove Tigers. I'm Lynn Gregson, and beside me tonight is definitely no stranger to Prairie Grove football. Coach Craig Laird is joining me tonight, and Coach Laird, first of all, thank you for coming in and joining the this great rivalry that's been here for so many years. And Coach, also, let me let everybody know Ryan is doing fine. He decided he felt like he needed to attend the game tomorrow in Gainesville so that Razorbacks would come back with a victory and stop that losing streak. So wish Ryan there. But Coach Laird, great to have you here. I know you've done some homework tonight. What are your thoughts on tonight's contest from when you were a coach, and how important this to the coaches and the team?
Well, I mean, this game is everything. First of all, thank you for letting me fill in for Ryan, and I hope Ryan does come back with a win for the Hogs. It's been a tough year for the Hogs, and been a tough year on this side of Highway 62. But this is the kind of game that the whole season really kind of revolves around this. I mean, you want the playoffs, and that's the most important thing, and how far you go. But at the end of the day, I mean, we see these kids from Farmington every day and weekly, and man, it's bragging rights.
Well, I think tonight, one of the things that I look for is, for the first time since 2010, our Tigers won't be in that postseason. And only the second time since 96 we went, so since 95, that was the last time we didn't. Since then, we've only missed it twice, 2010 and this year. But, this year there's, we're in the 5A, and the one thing that when you're in the 5A, if you're playing in the 4A and you play one of the lower schools in the conference, you make 3 mistakes, you can make up for it. In the 5A, you can't do that. We've done that a lot this year, but I think tonight, Coach Laird, what do we need to do tonight to get this upset victory and get a little go out of this season with a nice taste in our mouth?
Well, I think like Coach After said, I talked to him today, and it's put 4 quarters together. We've played good at times this year. We've had some mistakes. We've got a lot of youth, and it's time to really grow, show our maturity, week 10, and put it all out there on the line tonight.
You know, and when you think about it, as Joe Sims leads the team out, you know, this is the last time a guy like Sims, you know, it's probably the last time he's going to lace up some, his cleats, put on these pads and a helmet. Connor Hubbs, same way, you know, been a great player for us the last 3 years. And, their last time that they're going to get this opportunity. What I'm hoping to see tonight is that at this point you've got nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing to lose. And you should be able to come out tonight with a lot of energy, knowing that if you can pull this off, there's a chance. Farmington wins tonight and Shiloh wins, and they're in the odd place of having to root for Shiloh tonight.
Yeah.
But if that were to happen for them, they're the number 1 seed. They could, with a loss to Prairie Grove, go from a 1 seed possibly, depending on how other outcomes, to a 4 seed. And so as a rival, you want to try to do that to your rival.
Right. Yeah, you do. You want to be the spoiler, and this is a chance to do it tonight.
Well, getting ready to kick are the Cardinals, and it's a pretty good kick. Looks like –
is that Braxton Bashirs?
That is looks like Jace.
Edwards.
Edwards got a little – oh, I thought he had a little break there for a moment, but he's going to be brought down just short of the 20, and that's where the Tigers will start at 1st and 10.
Not a bad return there.
No, and he had to return it. You know, I guess he could have let it going into the end zone, but I think it was a good return. He almost got back to where we would have got it with a touchback anyway. So,
and a good tackle by Lincoln Walker, 41 for Farmington.
Yeah, and, you know, a lot of times these guys on these kickoff teams, that's their time to shine. And a lot of times that's like, Coach, don't forget about me. I'm going to be here next year, you know.
That's right. And they're coming out with that crowd on the line a little bit. Coach Asher said they would.
Well, we started off in a shotgun attack. There's Hubbs. He breaks 1 tackle. Look at Connor. Connor's got the first down over the 35 to the 36. Good tackle that time there by Quinn Walker. But, Coach, what do you think about that? And we're going to look at this replay here. You know,
got a good. Yeah, he didn't try to. He followed his block up inside. That's what we always coach him to do, is cut back and once you hit that edge, and he's picking up where he left off last Friday night.
Well, he's got 17 yards on that carry, and that's gets us out of that little bit of a hole. There's big Joe Sims. Look at Joe.
Our boy Joe.
Joe Sims goes about. He's going to go about 9 yards there, Coach.
And Ryan Berger tripped him up, or he might have gone a lot further.
All right, it's going to be 2nd down and short for the Tigers.
Yeah.
And
that's the way you want to start. 2nd and 1, great time to take a shot, or just go ahead and get the first down, either way.
And we're going to get that first with Big Joe.
Look at him go!
Look at Big Joe go, Big man,
go! It's take more than that to take him.
Oh, there he goes. He's at the 35. Big Joe still on his feet. Yeah, hey, there we go.
Big Joe, attaboy Joe. Senior night.
You got to, Coach, watch that replay down there.
Man, he makes 2, 3 guys miss, and number 8's lucky he ran out of real estate on the sidelines.
What's great is you know, a big man like that gets his feet under him and makes a little move there too.
Yeah, Joe is one of the fastest kids on the team and definitely one of the strongest.
Well, the Tigers are off to a good start. They're inside the Cardinal 35-yard line.
I would hate to bend that number 8 trying to make that tackle. He weighs 165 pounds.
And here is the give to Hubbs. And Hubbs.
Got a good block on the outside.
There's Connor. Connor. Give him 6. There we go, Coach.
What a great lead block by Spencer Allen. On the kick, on the sweep. Simple buck sweep, good kick. He turns it up inside, and you're not going to catch Connor Hubbs when he has that kind of running room.
And Connor, once you get that, and you're right, Coach, when that blocking's there and he can get to that second level, he's going to be hard to stop.
He's hard to stop. And I mean, we've got 2 or 3 guys that can take it to the house, and Connor's definitely the first of those.
Going for 2 here, as we often do. Going to be a quick pitch to Hubbs.
Hubbs, he's fighting.
He's fighting, and he's going to get it because of his effort.
He got in there. That second effort gets him in.
Sure did.
2 minutes.
Tough running.
That's really good. Watch this on the replay.
They've got a bunch set on the edge. They try to get numbers. Farmington lined up good to it, and Connor was just stronger than the defenders.
And he got that push. And you know what? He wasn't getting pushed from his lineman.
No.
I mean, behind him. That was good,
him.
That was good, strong effort.
That was a senior playing his last football game in Prairie Grove, Arkansas.
Well, I tell you, that was great. 2 minutes and 4 seconds have passed, and the Tigers start and draw first blood here in the Battle of Highway 62. They lead 8-0. That's another touchdown sponsored by PG Telco. We're not going to go to break this time. We're going to stay with it. Coach, what did you see very positive there in that first drive?
Man, I mean, it's Prairie Grove bread and butter. It's buck sweep. It's 27 read, and it's good blocking. Coach Ashley got a great scheme going, and it's what you want. That's how you practice all week long.
Coach, you know that teams like Farmington are not going to see the wing tee probably at all the rest of the season except for tonight. How hard is that as a coach when you don't see an offense all year long?
Right.
How is that to prepare for?
It's definitely tough on the coaches, and in fact, I was thinking about this today. When the defense coordinator Jay Harper for Farmington, when he moved over to just a position coach, we were thrilled because he's used to defending Prairie Grove and has for years, and he's no longer calling the defense, and that's been a blessing for the Tigers.
Joe Sims gets the kick. It's going to be taken there by
Braxton Shears. Breaks down. Get off the block, Brax. Good tackle right there. That's going to be number 44 for Prairie Grove. Maddox Ogle, the sophomore, making the tackle. Good tackle by Maddox. Good coverage. Kick it, start them back behind the 30-yard line, inside the 30, and you can't ask for a better start at this point with 9:49 left in the first quarter. Farmington's going to get their plays from the sidelines, come straight out to the line of scrimmage. Aiden Lester, the sophomore quarterback, in the shotgun. He's got trips to one side. They've got a covered up receiver throwing the bubble.
Nice little play there, little pitch and catch.
Jace runs him out of bounds. Edwards, number 19, runs him out of bounds.
That was Elsick on the reception.
And he's the guy they're going to want to get the ball to. Talking to Parabeck this week, and he is kind of their main bread and butter. They got a lot of weapons, but it all starts with Elsick. Just a zone read right there. And
wow, just nice.
One linebacker misses, but the secondary comes in and takes care of it, but not before he gets another across the 42-yard line.
Morgan Cobb, Jace Edwards, and I saw one other guy in there for getting the tackle.
I think that may have been Isaac Moss.
I think that was Moss.
Yeah.
It was number 6 there. First down and 10.
Same formation, and they're staying in the same formation. They got an ineligible receiver downfield right there. They've got that. I don't think the refs are going to see it either. They don't have enough guys on the line of scrimmage, or they got an ineligible downfield. I guess if he runs it, you're okay. What they're doing, they're overloading one side. They only had a tackle on this side. They had trips the other side with the guy covered up. Now they've got the tight end back on the opposite side.
Lester again gets it to Elton. Look like a little hole all right in front of him there. No call. And nice Farmington.
Was that Bannon pushing him out of bounds there?
25.
Had a lead blocker. That's just one guy pulling on the backside. One guard knocked out of bounds. Same set. They're staying with the trips to the wide side of the field.
Elsick's got a man. And
he's got a play.
Oh, nice job by Absher.
Good job. That's Alex Absher knocking the ball down. Man, pull that thing down and run it back for a touchdown. Great coverage right there.
I like Farmington's call with that. You got second and short there, Coach, and they decided to take a little shot. Now they're going to have third and short if our guy with the stick will make the change like he's supposed to. Third down.
Thinking they'll run the ball right here. Yep, on the power play. That's their
favorite
run. He got the edge, and when there's nobody back.
He's going to get in there. Touchdown, Farmington. So,
wow.
Boy, they got it. We did it in 2 minutes and 4 seconds, and They did it in a little less than 2.
Yeah, it took them a little longer. Man, nobody touched him. We got too many guys on the outside. Our outside linebacker got turned around and didn't see him bounce. And Elsick does the rest.
Yeah, once he got to that corner, it's going to be hard to stop him.
Yeah.
Now they're going to go ahead and go with the extra point.
Yeah, and that's not a bad decision. You know, a lot of people say you don't want to chase the points at this point. At some point they're going to have to try to, though, if we keep scoring.
Extra point on the way. That's number 80, Titus Brown. He puts it through there. And with 8:07 to go here in the first quarter, Prairie Grove still with the lead. Leads at 8-7. We'll be back after this.
One reason we chose PGCC is the childcare. The first time we walked in the doors, we knew it was the right place. We knew our children would be taken care of. They were organized. There were safety protocols, and we could go in and enjoy service. So as parents, we knew it was the right choice, and we know that Manny and Cruz enjoy it.
Please join us for one of our Sunday morning services at 9 or 10:30.
You're always welcome at PGC.
Okay, Brown getting ready now to kick off for the Cardinals as they drive. They drove 74 yards. Prairie Grove drove 81 yards.
And it took them a little longer, so let's give credit to the Tiger defense.
Well, we had a high-scoring affair last year. Edwards going to take this one at about the 5.
Jace.
And Jace now looking for
He's got a little, got him
nice
by the
tackle.
feet.
That was a good tackle there.
Good shoestring tackle right there.
That was Bryce Thompson, 5'8", 155-pound sophomore. That was a good tackle, open field.
It was. He and Jace Edwards about the same size, and tackle him the only place he could get him. It's not great starting field position right now. You don't like to start inside your 20, but
we started the 19 last time, so let's see if we can do that again.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, last week, Coach Laird, we had some success going to the short side, which I'm not always a fan of, but I thought we did a good job last week. This time we're going to go to the wide side of the field, and Hubbs has got another room.
He's going to go.
There he goes.
He's got one guy to beat.
He's got this need to
one
come
guy
back.
To beat. He's not going to get him. He's not going to catch him. What a run.
Stop the clock.
Once again, he did not get touched. I've got 2 number 2s on here trying to catch him.
Wow. No, the number 2 on defense, I believe, is Brandon Clark.
And he made a great effort trying to catch him. And Connor was just stronger. He had the angle, but Connor's stronger legs, and the longer you go, the further he was going to.
I thought that he was going to catch him, and I thought Connor was going to have to come back against him, and he did a great job. And Connor goes 83 yards. He's already over 100 yards rushing.
Man, he's going to need a rest on defense.
That's another touchdown sponsored by PG Telco. They better get the checkbook out tonight.
Wow. Regular wing tee set. With a tail motion.
And it's going to
be pulls it. He cuts it.
Get it.
Alex is in. Did he keep his feet? Yes, he did. Good read by Absher.
They did a great job.
Good read on the option play.
You know, and Coach, just for people, because they may not see it as much, when you're on that option as a quarterback, who are you reading?
Yeah, you're reading that defensive end. Yep. I didn't catch his number. If he closes down and tackles the fullback, you're going to pull it. And I think you played in that offense some, didn't you, back in the day, back in the good old days?
Yeah, I got it pulled out of my belly a lot of times. They knew where the bread and butter was, and it wasn't number 28.
Yeah. That's what you might have been that type of running back where the quarterback said, "Well, Coach, I pulled it because I wanted to run the ball. I didn't want to give it to Gregson."
That's exactly right. But I love what Alex did there. Nice run. And with our two making of the 2-point conversions.
Yeah, that's big.
That's a 2-point
big.
score. That's
right.
a two-score lead now.
Now they about have to go for 2 the next time if they score. That's a great play, and I love the option play. That's one of my favorite plays. And in fact, I'm the defensive guy, so a lot of times they don't like to listen to me. But as a defensive coach, I hate trying to defend it, and I'm proud they ran that. And it was reminiscent of another quarterback we had in 2013. I don't think Jacob Storley ever handed the ball off. I hope he's listening.
What? Gosh, it's hard to believe that's been 10 years since Storley led that offense.
Sure has.
And this time, I believe that's going to be
Bannon. Oh, Bannon gets hit in the back. He didn't see it. Good tackle by Braxton Bashirs is the first one.
Yeah, he was there.
And 43
and
also.
Corbin Stearman, number 43, also in on that tackle. And so, nice return that time by Keaton.
You'd like to keep them before they get to the 35, but that's not bad. Still at way in their own territory.
Well, I like the start tonight, Coach Laird, because it would have been easy. You had a very disappointing week last week. It would have been easy to come in tonight and pack it up. But these guys are playing with a lot of pride tonight.
That's right. They are. Now they're going the same formation to the other side now. They got a lot of field at the tight end side with the motion. What are they going to do
That's
here?
Gordon.
Looking at that tight end for a throw. They're trying to throw the tight end. They found him. They got him.
Yeah.
That was a good design play.
Oh, my gosh. They didn't call that?
They didn't. I missed the block in the back, but I saw them trying to get the tight end open. They motioned across to change the defense, kind of trick them up. Tight end choice route on the out. It does a good job running after the catch.
So Farmington now in the march as well.
This is the first time they've done this kind of set. They've got a sniffer back in the game. That's
a
power play right there.
Oh, and missed that tackle.
Yeah, sure did. Good tackle by Edwards.
Oh, he's going to get a face mask.
He's going to get a face mask call.
Yeah.
Probably. Or a horse collar. Looks like a horse collar, I think, is what the signal.
Number 70 got in there. That's Baylor Kissinger. He got in there real good, Coach.
He did.
Wasn't able to wrap him up and bring him down.
Couldn't hang on, could he?
Well, they're going to personal foul horse collar. That's going to put him down.
Wow. Okay. Well, we need to settle down. It's okay. 2 big plays and keep your composure. It's all right. That gives us a little chance to catch some air while the penalty's being called. And get down and get ready because they're coming fast.
Yeah, and I think they're going to try to catch us.
I'm thinking they give it to Elsick again. I would.
Elsick, he doesn't look to be as big and strong as a runner, but he really does.
Yes, we're in the back now. It's Bannon.
Bannon.
Is that Luke Bannon? What a tackle.
There you go. Bannon, hold on.
Good job. And Joe, is that Joe finishing him off?
I think that was Stevens. David Stevens in there helping him fish
so
it off.
that was that power that they like to run, pulling the guard. And Bannon comes from the backside and just slipped through. What a play, using his speed to get in and get them for a loss, get them and make the change. A long way to go.
And when I say that about Elsick, but he's a very strong. You've seen him break some tackles tonight.
He is a tough kid. Strong. That's a pass.
Yeah, and he's
got him on. He slipped. Was that the tight end slipping him out?
They get him back.
Yeah.
Still going to be about
3rd and long.
Yeah, still going to be about 3rd and 9, Coach. And they keep bringing that tight end. That's 23, Gabe Burfitt, I believe is the way you pronounce it.
Yes.
And Burfitt,
senior fullback.
And they're just kind of peeling him out there.
Yeah. They like it, and that's what Parabeck was telling me earlier this week, that they like to try to get it to the tight end, much like Prairie Grove does to our tight ends. Okay, they got the –
well, we're way off of that tight end right now,
They got a trips to one side. Don't jump. I think they caught us. I think they did a dummy signal and got us to jump off sides.
And that's a big penalty there because that goes from 3rd and 9. Now they got 2 downs to make it for sure. Or we could have held them to a field goal.
You bet. Well, and that's just you're aggressive. You're trying to get there fast because you're excited. The emotions are high. It's Farmington, right? You're going to you just got to hold your water a little bit.
And I wonder if he was trying to also draw them, Coach, and may have just took a little step too far.
He may have.
3rd down and
that's
about
what Parabeck likes to do. They got the tight end on the other side again to the
and they're going to give, and he's got that room.
He's got the edge.
He's got it. That's going to be a touchdown for Farmington. So Farmington was 6:09. It took them a little less than 2 minutes, and they score again. So both teams, we're not even halfway through the first quarter, Coach, and both teams have scored twice.
Well, and I don't know how many players I counted over there on Farmington. I'm not liking the track meet right now. I'm afraid it's going to bite us
later in the game.
But it is what it is, and you just got to man up. There's no reason to save it.
Well, Coach Eldridge definitely not chasing those points.
No, he's not.
He brings in his field goal kicker to do the extra point. That is Titus Brown, and with that, Titus makes it Prairie Grove 16, Farmington 14.
And a good kick, and that's probably why when you got a kicker like that, he's thinking, well, it's okay if I can, I don't got to chase him, and he's within a field goal now of taking the lead.
Yeah,
but it's going to take more than a field goal, I think, to.
I think the thing is that penalty, Coach. If you hold them 3rd and 9 and they throw a pass that's incomplete, they'll probably kick a field goal there because they got a good field goal kicker, and he's like, let me get the points. But that's how penalties, and that's what's hurt us this year a little bit.
It has.
Penalties and turnovers have been big. We've got a talented
And isn't
team.
that the story of every football team in America?
A lot of times, but we got talent.
We do.
It's like sometimes you do that, you don't have any talent. We've got a lot of talent on this team.
We do. And, you hope that's the last penalty of the game, and I know they're not happy with it, but it happens, and the kids just have to that's part of being a human being.
You got it. Here comes Edwards again. Boy, they're
29 is getting down untouched and good cut.
Boy, somebody may return the favor with Jace with a little horse collar there, but
looked like he may have.
But they're not going to call it.
Connor Raymaker, the senior from Farmington, was in on that tackle.
And Craig, what's interesting, Farmington is getting down. They're kicking it deep, and a lot of times when you get that deep, you usually got enough time to get to the 20. By the time Jace is getting to the 20-yard line, they're there.
They are, yeah. And that's tough. You work on it in practice. It's hard to simulate it in practice. You don't want guys hurting each other in practice. Okay, that's just 27 read and not much of a hole there.
That's Sugg, I believe, this time on the carry.
Giving Joe a little air after having Chase Elsick for the last 4 or 5 plays.
He's going to lose about a yard on that, 2nd down and 11 for the Tigers. 16-14, Prairie Grove with the lead. They've scored twice with 2 two-point conversions. Farmington scored twice. They've gone for the extra point with the 1 point.
And that's the first negative play we've had offensively tonight. And it's going to happen. Let's hope we can cut this in half.
Well, they moved the difference.
Flipping the formation to that trips. That's that option formation they ran earlier.
And Hubs, there he goes
Good
again.
Toss. He got the edge. That's a face mask. We're getting 15 more for that.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. That was
Charlie Mobley makes the tackle. He was going to get him anyway, but he definitely helped himself by grabbing the mask. Great hole again. Connor's getting to that second level. Every time he's had the ball tonight, he's watching the replay. He hasn't gotten touched until he gets out in the open. Loving what Spencer Allen's doing on the offensive line. And Trace Boyd. These guys on the right, and it's the right side if you've noticed.
Yeah, and again, short side of the field.
Yeah, short side. A lot of coaches like to keep it on their side so they can be in the official's ear and they can correct the players, and that's not unusual to do that.
Thank you for saying that, because I always think there's a lot more room on the other side to get.
Yeah, I know, and there is, and so. But then you get over there, and then you can't. Then you want to holler at them, they can't hear you. Okay, now we've got the set still. That now they're going the other way, and is that us again?
We moved right there that time.
Just makes it tough on the play caller when you start in the hole. 1st and 15. Everybody's a good play caller on 2nd and short, but on 1st and 15, it's hard for Lou Holtz to call a good play.
Oh, don't get Ryan Day on Lou Holtz now. I tell you what, I can't believe he was going to go after that 80-plus-year-old man, but he was wanting a piece of that. First down.
Different set here. They're in a one-back formation, but it's going to be the regular buck sweep. He's got what a cut. What a cut. He made good, again, lead ball. Oh, we got a penalty flag.
It's going to probably be a hold.
You think it's going to be a hold. Here's the buck sweep out of the one-back set. I love the formation. You get a great log block out of the lead guard. And really, both guards did a great job. It's kind of the backside pursuit from the right side of the offensive line that can't quite cut off the linebackers from running them down.
No, they're going to give it. I think it's going to be from the 45. But that's a tough.
Yeah,
now we got 1st and 25.
Yeah. Well, settle down. And
we got 4 downs.
You got 4 downs to do it. Connor can get that in one play, and everybody in the backfield can. Let's just make sure we get our assignments, avoid the penalties, don't panic. Same set.
We moved again.
That's a pass. Good read right there. Good. Oh, he gets
almost
caught.
Got him. It's a nice
Good.
tackle that time by Michael Douglas. And that's not the guy that used to host the shows.
No, that's not. That's not. I don't think that Michael Douglas could probably walk, let alone run.
Yeah.
Alex did a good job pulling down. Didn't have enough time to really find his receiver. They were trying to get part of the yardage back, and he got shoelace tackled, but a little gain.
And this time he's back to throw. He's got him. It's overthrown.
Might have been some miscommunication. That throw went way over Jace Edwards' head. I'm not sure if he looked like he thought Edwards was going to keep running, and Jace broke the route off. Looked to me like.
It's going to be a 3rd and 23, and
man,
this is tough. We're behind the chains.
I'm thinking if I'm the defense, I'm thinking maybe try a screen pass. Or maybe just might be a good time to run our reverse, but they're not in the set to run a reverse.
Yeah, I was thinking that same thing.
Maybe a read pass or a rollout pass. That's a 70s play. He's got both guys running a hook route on the outside.
It's incomplete.
Incomplete. Couldn't quite pull it in, and they're going to have to punt.
Yeah, they're going to have to punt this time, and really, we stopped ourselves there, Coach, because we with the 2 penalties, and that holding penalty really hurt.
But it did.
But now what you got to do here is come back, get your chin back up, and play defense and hold them this time.
That's right. Get a good punt, get down the field, good coverage. And you're gonna have adversity in the game, and we're gonna have to overcome it now. You just watch their body language. You don't want to see their helmets down.
He gets I think it's going to take a good bounce for us.
Let's hope it does.
It takes a little good bounce there for Prairie Grove. It's going to go down to – that's not terrible, down to the 30. Could have got a little more, but he watched there for a minute, Coach. He thought about it. He thought about it.
He did, and I'm thinking Coach Elders over there yelling, get away from it, Peter, because they know bad things happen when you try to field the ball off the ground from a punt.
Yeah, Connor thought about for a minute there, too. He held the ball and watched them, and I think Connor was like, I might have a little
Connor was saying about fake.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
well,
he held it. And
I kind of wish he would have.
Yeah.
If he's got some space, he could make it.
He'd have had to get it a little bit. But it's 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. They've got it right about their own 31-yard line. And let's see if the Prairie Grove Tiger defense can step up this time. Stearman out here on the corner. And, just off the hands. And, man, Isaac Moss, almost. That's that tip drill.
It was there. Yes, had a chance.
Who was the receiver? Was it 81 there?
They had trips down to the bottom. They're pulling a guard to make it look like it's going to be a run play, kind of a play action type thing. Now they're going to pull out and run bootleg. He's got pressure, and they're all covered up. He's going to have to run or throw it out of bounds. Yes, and he's got a flag over here on the side. And
could be a legal man downfield, too.
Could be. Man, that was great coverage by the Tigers that time.
Good pressure as well.
It was. And so, Pearbeck had them ready for a pass play.
I think he's going to decline it. And take the third down.
I think I would. I don't want to give him another play.
It was illegal man. Looks like illegal man downfield.
Yeah, looks like we're going to decline it. They have declined it. 3rd and 10. It was ineligible downfield if you can see his head.
He was
doing
this.
In a bad spot, Lynn. Yeah. Scoot you over.
I can move. I bob and weave over here.
Well, you almost have to throw it right now. They're changing personnel out. They're bringing in looks like another receiver. So this is definitely a passing set. They've taken one of their blockers out. And I'd look at number 81 isolated on top right there. And good, they try to dummy call it, and we did a good job of not jumping in the neutral zone.
They got plenty of time on the play clock. And he goes straight back.
He's looking to his hook route on the – he's got room. Knock him out of bounds. Good job, defense.
He stepped out.
Good job, defense. 23 knocked him out of bounds.
Well, it's 4th down and about 4, and they're going to punt.
They are. Good job by Kel Bray. Great coverage. They were trying to throw the hook route to the single side to the big tight end they've got, big wide receiver.
Well, what I like right there, Coach Laird is you make a couple penalties on offense, you get in a hole, you have to punt, and for the first time tonight, we take them basically in a 3 and out.
That's right. We show them we can do it.
We got to be careful here, not jump off sides or anything like that.
That's right. Oh, they moved. They moved, and he threw it. He caught it.
Yeah, he got.
Yeah, back him up a little more.
That's a good thing for us because that's now if you do make that mistake and jump off, you got room.
That's right.
You got room to be forgiven.
That's right. Yeah. You might get to keep your job if you jump off sides now.
Man, this has been a long first quarter, 16-14. And seems like we should be almost at halftime.
Yeah, 4 scores and about 6 or 7 penalties, and it'll eat up the night.
It's blocked.
He got it. He got it.
Hey, there we go.
That's Luke Bannon.
That's Luke Bannon.
Did he block it too?
He blocked
it. Bannon block it and cover it.
Yes, he did.
What a play. Looking at the replay, they didn't even try to slow anybody. We had 6 guys that could have blocked that punt. They were so worried about getting down the field to cover it, they forgot to block our defenders.
And Coach Laird, you know, I got to tell you, I am so pleased with how well our guys have come tonight with pride.
They're ready to go.
They are ready to play tonight.
I mean, no one has stopped them. They've stopped themselves. Now, don't get too antsy right here. Regular old buck sweep, and he makes a good cut again. And that's the first time Connor's been caught tonight.
And
they got him for a late hit out of bounds.
I think it's going to be on us. It might be on us.
Well, they threw the flag over here out of bounds. And our coaches are wanting the flag.
Well, I think it'll be a sideline warning. I don't think they can call that.
Yeah, okay. One of the coaches got excited and didn't pay attention to the referees.
Well, no, I think they're saying something about someone in the stands, but I don't think they'll mark that off. I think it'll be
like a warning, like
a warning. Yeah,
okay.
I think that's what I'm gathering because they're not moving anything. They give them a sideline warning, but it's somebody in the stands.
Well, then I hope we can get an administrator up here to make sure that we don't end up with the penalty. I'll take the warning, and he got 5 yards, and that's the first time that Connor's been caught.
Yeah,
basically. Well, the other time on the holding penalty, but still a good run. Farmington's defense pursued a little better, and he had to kind of stay back to the outside rather than cut back across the grain. But he still picked up 5. We're hustling up to the line here.
Yeah, 2nd down and 5. We're down about 5 seconds on that play clock.
Set. And he's going to give it to Joe Sims up the middle on the trap play. Joe's going to get in if he keeps going. Look at him go, rumbling, stumbling. And that's what the buck sweep will do for the trap. The trap looks better when you can run your sweep, and that's what happened right there.
Wow, and this Joe got about 5-6 more on his own.
He did, at least.
And he's going to have to come out.
His helmet came off. Now, if they pull his helmet off, if they pull it off, I'm thinking you can stay in.
Go ahead.
Suggs comes off on your own, then you have to. He's trying to get him out, isn't he?
Yeah, he's trying to get him.
Suggs went in for him. Joe wasn't coming. Joe didn't want out. Joe said, I've got this much yards. Let me have the ball one more time.
Joe's calling for the student section to really get into this thing.
I like it, but watch the game, Joe.
Yeah.
I like it. Watch the game. Get back down there and get ready to take us in the end zone.
Yeah. He's huffing and puffing. Maybe we can get it in under.
That's right. He is. He's a little out of gas, but he only came out because of his helmet. He didn't want to come out.
No, I don't think
he
did
love
either.
that about Joe. He's an intense player, and he wants in.
Well, here's going to be
another trap again to Sugg.
Yeah, they got Sugg. He's going to get maybe a yard.
Yeah. They were ready for it that time. Then was it?
Yeah, it was Sugg.
Sugg again. Yeah. They didn't quite have the hole we had the previous time. I think they're looking for something in the middle because we're close to the goal line now.
So it's 2nd down, and our
he got it.
I'm going to have to go over there and find out who that is and put a little bit of. So 2nd down and 6. He didn't get anything on that. So
no.
2nd and 6. Prairie Grove needs to get it.
We got the wing back on this side looking to come this way. Buck sweep this direction. Cut it up in there, and he got a couple of yards, Lynn. He's almost there.
He was seeing if he was going to get that outside. They get a nice pursuit, so he cut it up.
You got to like this patience.
Yeah, he's got down about the 3. Is he at the 3 or the 4? It's hard to see. I think they're down about the 3-yard line.
Looks like it.
So we got 2 plays to make it.
2 plays to make it. You know we're not going to kick it, so
I think I'd give him a little dose. I think I'd give him a dose of Mr. Sims
I
here.
would too. Is he back in?
He's back in.
Okay. And Hubbs is going to lead block for him right here, or is Hubbs going to run it in? It's a waggle. Good call. Catching everybody off guard. Is he going to make it?
No, he's short. It was a good play.
It was a bootleg. I like the call, Lynn. But Farmington was expecting it.
Oh, I think the guy stayed home.
He did.
Whether they were expecting it, but he stayed home. He did his job.
That's right. Yeah, maybe not expecting it. I'm not expecting it. No one's expecting it, but he did his job, and that's good coaching on Farmington's part.
But I think we're at about the 2-yard line. I think he got a little bit on that, so it's going to be 4th down and a couple.
I thought we got 1 or 2 there. We didn't get a good spot, didn't look to me like. But
no, it looked like he got a little close to the goal line here. If we have to, we can take a timeout.
We're in a spread set, but he's got Hubbs. They're going to give it to Hubbs out here on the edge. They got extra blockers on that side.
We're taking.
Farmington doesn't like it, or we called it?
We called the timeout.
Okay.
I think it was good. We were down to 3 seconds.
I wish. I don't like that because Farmington probably wasn't going to be ready for that formation. We had numbers on that edge. It was going to Hubbs. We had like a trip set to that side. We were going to give it to Connor Hubbs in that offset.
I think what Coach didn't want there, though, he didn't want to get that
You don't
penalty.
want to rush. No, you don't want to motion. But, yeah, it's unfortunate that we had to take that timeout. But it's better to take it than not.
Let's take a quick break. We'll be back right after this.
Located in downtown Prairie Grove, Prairie Grove Auto and Farm Supply has been serving the community since 1983. They carry a large selection of inventory to keep your automobiles and farm equipment running smoothly year after year. As a local, family-owned auto parts store, they are thankful to this community for 40 great years and look forward to serving you for 40 more. Go Tigers!
All right, we're back here. It's 4th down. I'm going to say 4th and 2 at the 2-yard line. I think we're a little closer.
I think we are too.
And it's 4th down, and
it was a good timeout. I'm glad we took the timeout, Lynn, so we didn't have to rush. And now we're going to get up there. We got to talk about it and get our set. And they're going back to the same set they had. And he's going to make it. Cut it up.
Give him 6. Connor Hubbs once again.
And that's the same play that Connor's been working with all night long, a different set. And you got to love the guards' action tonight, pulling out in front. I mean, these guys want to win this game.
They do. And there's a lot here for Prairie Grove, and I've held this one back a little bit. Since Coach Hampshire's first, I'll let this play go, and then I'll tell you a little nugget here.
They're in the bunch set to this side. Oh, they're going empty. Oh. They're flipping the tackle over back to the regular old wing tee, but they got an extra tackle. Looks like Connor's going to get the edge. If they don't, they got the flag. I saw it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Briars held on just a little too long out there at the pulling guard spot.
Yeah, we'll have to do
but
this.
It was a good block.
But what I was going to say is that since Coach Hampshire's been here, his first year was 1993, and they lost that game to Farmington. But since that class graduated, every class that's graduated since the 94 team has beaten Farmington at least once. This team has lost 2 in a row, so we need this one tonight.
We do need this. We need to keep that streak going.
Yeah.
You bet.
Yeah.
And I don't know anybody else personally that could have found that statistic, Lynn, other than you.
I got a couple of them.
And I hope the kids didn't know that because I don't want any more pressure on them.
I told one of the coaches, and I said, "You do with it what you want." And now
it's a pass. It's a halfback pass. He's not there. They intercept it. That's okay. It's just a 2-point conversion. I don't. It's okay that we didn't get it. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
You know, you're kind of handcuffed when you have the penalty. You're back here trying to get in the end zone from 15 yards away.
Well, that's gonna give Prairie Grove a 22-14 lead. We're gonna take a break. Another touchdown sponsored by BG Tuckall. You're watching Tiger football on the Southern Sports Network.
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds. Our students can focus on what really matters, knowing that Zing Broadband can keep up with them. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our students and athletes, and we've built a network to deliver their demand. Zing Broadband proudly serves our local communities and supports all their endeavors.
An exciting first quarter of the Battle of Highway 62. Prairie Grove's had it 4 times, scored 3. Farmington's had it 3 times, scored twice. Both teams have stopped each other. Prairie Grove just missed their first 2-point conversion of the night. Actually got it the first time. Really, I don't think he needed to hold there, Craig. I think Connor was
you're
gonna
right.
get anyway.
Connor's fast enough, but you got to love the effort. And you teach them. You got to hold them as long as you can,
and then break it.
Yeah, and then break it. And I've seen that let go before, and so, but usually it's only let go when the other team does it to me.
Well, we're getting ready to kick. Joe Sims. And there's a high kick.
That's a good kick. We've got time to get down and cover.
Yeah, that's a good high kick.
Bannon, good job, Luke. Oh, he almost got him.
And there he
good
goes.
Wrap-up tackle.
And that's
Braxton Bashirs.
Bashirs is the junior. He gets the tackle with 17 seconds. And again, I have no idea how this is going to turn out tonight, Coach Laird. This could, get out of hand. Who knows? But I think the one thing is I think Farmington, you go look at scores all year long, you go, wow, well, we beat them and they blew them out.
Right.
We beat them. And so in a kid's head for Farmington, you come in pretty confident and go, oh, my gosh, we're in a game. So they're probably at some point going to go, okay, I think there's a little bit of that going on tonight.
I agree 100%. I mean, you can throw the records, you can throw the scores out the window when it's this game.
Right.
And you kind of hope that maybe they overlooked us a little bit this week because they're watching other films on playoff scenarios, and that can bite them. Quarterback kept at that time. Bannon gets a hold of his jersey.
And
good
there's
tackle for
Shears
again.
And they're going to run the clock. That's going to be the last play of the first quarter. And I'm going to stand up here. We're going to give these Tigers a round of applause. That's a great first quarter. 1 quarter of play, the Prairie Grove Tigers. And now the fans getting up. Let's take a break after 1 quarter play. It's Prairie Grove 22, Farmington 14. We'll be back after this.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Von Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
All right, it's going to be second down. And, the quarterback that time, Lester, he got a little more yards than I thought. He picked up maybe 3. I thought they got him at the line, but he's going to get it to about the 30-yard line. And so it's going to be second.
And that's the first time they ran that play tonight. Obviously they can do it. And Parabeck said that he can run. He's made a few Johnny Manziel-type runs this year. But 3-yard gain, not a bad start, and we're bringing pressure this time.
And Elsick gets past that first piece, but we get him on that second level this time. Who's that over that far
side? Is that Cale Bray again? Bray was in on the tackle over there, and also looked like David Stevens.
And Stearman also.
Stearman too, yeah. Stearman's on the.
So another third down here for the Cardinals. Now, if I'm the Cardinals right here, I'm going with Elsick. Personally, I mean, we've stopped him, but not really. I mean, he's gotten 3 yards, I think, every time.
Yeah, and I'm the defense. I'm telling guys, watch the football. We don't want to give them an easy 5. Make them earn it. And we shifted trying to get them to jump. They held their water,
and that's straight to Elsick.
What a play! Was he the quarterback? Was that
Wildcat? That was a Wildcat.
Okay. And I missed it, and I knew that's one of their go-tos. When they got to have it, they like it. Parabeck said that watch when he gets in a Wildcat, they're gonna direct snap to him. That was a good play. They sent a guy in motion too to try to get us looking outside, and they get a different set this time.
They got it to the line quick.
And quarterback kept again,
and they're just doing the
Power
Wildcat.
Read. Yeah, that looked like the Power Read.
We're gonna get a hold. That's gonna be a hold. So we're gonna get a break right there, and that's a break for us.
It is a break, and I'm glad to get it.
And let's see if they do that from the spot. He did it at the 49, so they'll back it up to the 39 if it's from the spot, and I do believe it is. So they're going to move that back to the 39-yard line, so a good break for the Tigers.
Yeah, and Lynn, you got to wonder, it's Farmington, they've made some adjustments. The quarterback hasn't run the ball until this series. It's almost like they felt like they need to bring something else out of their toolbox.
Well, he goes out this time. They bring Lester back in. Also in the backfield, number 10, I believe that's Hodge back there with him.
Hodge is back, okay. And I've got, and they've also got a Sam Reynolds, but Hodge is the one that
And they've got a lot of duplicate numbers on here. So if we call, if I know Farmington's probably listening to their guys, but if they listen to us and we miss one, they've got duplicate numbers.
Well, and Hodge injured his knee against Shiloh. He's back now. I'd say outside zone read, jet sweep, whatever you want to call it. Good.
Nice
cut
nice.
By
David
21?
Stevens.
David Stevens made the tackle. That's Aiken Johnson. And that guy looked fast for a sophomore. He's a 6'1", 150-pound sophomore, but he looked fast on that edge.
He did, and he's going to pick up to about 4 yards, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 12 for the Cardinals.
And so you kind of get a sense that when Elsick comes out, they want to run outside. When Elsick's in the game, then they want to kind of cram it down your throat. And hopefully our defense can kind of pick up on that, on those tendencies as the game goes.
If we could get a big stop here, if you could get a stop here,
they're
make
an
it
empty set right here. So it's quarterback draw or throw and one. And quarterback. Good job, Bannon. Slowed him down. Bannon slowed him down, and
I'm going to say that was a really good run that time by Lester because he had guys in his grill pretty quick.
He did.
And then he was able to do that. But on the flip side of that, we had guys in the right place.
And here comes Elsick back in the game. It's like they know they got to get him back in. Just a threat. And Lennon, he does. He's elusive enough. He's done a good job since Van Zandt got hurt. Well, Coach, and he's just developing. You can see him developing as the season's going.
Well, Coach, when you got 3rd down, this should be 4th down. Isn't it 4th?
There's a penalty. No,
that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're empty set.
Okay.
So they're looking at us. Are they going to bring him back in the backfield
I
or not?
I thought it was 4th down for a minute. I missed that.
Okay. And Parabeck, and they called timeout before the play clock expired.
I thought.
Barely. They did what we did. They let it run down. They realized they were about out, and so they don't want to lose 5.
Well, let's take a timeout with them. You're watching Prairie Grove football on the Southern Sports Network.
LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
Yeah, Coach, I missed that. I missed that down. I forgot we did have a penalty.
I wish you'd have been right.
I would have liked to have been right, too. Yeah. It's an empty backfield.
And we're in that pass defense again. I like this idea. And did we get one of them to move?
Yeah, we got one of them to move.
That's great. I think it's the right tackle for them moved a little bit. He saw linebackers showing blitz, and he got kind of antsy and kind of jumped.
Well, they've got Elsick out here in the slot, and I'll tell you, that's a dangerous place.
It is.
He's tough when he's behind, but if he gets open field, he's even more dangerous. And we don't really have anybody over the top of him.
He's dragging him all the way across the field. They're trying to get him on a crossing route. And he's got too much pressure, but there's no one else. He's going to pull it if we can catch him, and I don't think we're going to catch him before he picks up the first down. Joe finishes him off.
That's a big run that time by the quarterback. And a good job. We had good coverage, just didn't have the follow pursuit there.
Yeah. It's a pick your poison. You only rush 2, and then when he's covered up and he takes off running, you don't have anybody left to run him down.
There's a stoppage of play here. And I don't know what they're doing here.
The clock is supposed to be stopped.
Oh, it's supposed to be stopped. And they're going to tell you to change the time on it.
Yeah, Lynn, it was great coverage by the secondary on that play. But once the quarterback gets out of the pocket, you got to run him down. And Still
5.
8, 8-5.
8-5-9.
8-5-9. A little clock issue, but they're getting it resolved. Coach Absher, as always, right in the thick of it. And he's telling us what we need to put on there. We may have to have him come do it. I guarantee you that guy knows how to run his clock.
8-5-9.
8:59. Yeah. We'll let 1 second. There you go. Is that it? Give us a green light, Danny.
Start running it.
Danny, I guess we didn't see his. What he said 8:55. Run 4 more seconds off.
All right, run it.
There we go.
Good grief.
Okay, they're in spread set again.
It's first.
They got a tight end too.
Little different running back this time.
It is.
Good change up for them because I don't think he's run all night.
That's
and
Hodge again. Yeah, that's the Hodge kid.
I think that was 10.
Number 10. Isn't 10 Hodge?
No, that's oh yeah, it is. My bad. That is Hodge.
So he's their second runner when Elsic's taking a rest. There's inside zone again.
He got it again, and he's going to get the first.
He did. They got us on our heels.
They're going fast right now, Coach.
They are, and they may do it again. Oh, we got clock stoppage. Okay, we got the clock stopped. I think we may not have gotten the clock stopped soon enough. The refs are looking back up here. 8:23. And they got to do a better job of signaling. Even the guys on the change didn't move.
Yeah.
So let's give us a signal so the clock keeper will know to stop the clock and the guys will know to move the change.
Well, it's a hard job to do. And man, there's Hodge again. And he's going to the end zone. So Hodge, we had him kind of where we want him there for a moment, Coach. We had him 3rd and long. About 13 to go, and then they get that big first down.
He scrambled out of. They're going to run power on this. They pulled their backside guard again. That's their bread and butter. And I'm thinking we had a linebacker that we were bringing pressure, but it just happened to be in the wrong gap, and they sealed up that B gap. And Lynn, that's kind of where we've struggled. Talking to Parabeck, he's trying to get more bodies in that box area because we're just not as big as some of the guys we've had in the past.
Extra point on the way. It's up and it's good with 8:11 to go in the first half. It's Prairie Grove 22, Farmington 21. We'll take a break. You're watching Prairie Grove football on the Southern Sports Network.
Story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started. When you have the support of a community, anything is possible. First Community Bank, where community comes first.
8 minutes and 11 seconds to go here in the first half. Prairie Grove's hanging on to a 1-point lead. Boy, kind of had them there 3rd and long. They pick up the first down, and then a couple plays later, they are in the end zone for a touchdown.
They did, and at some point you look back, and the 3rd down conversions are always what give coaches fits. You get them in a long situation.
That may go to the end zone that time, and it does. So Connor and Jace lets that one go.
Good decision on their part.
20.
And Lynn, we gotta give credit where credit's due. Hodge, he got hurt. I was talking to Parabeck earlier in the week, and he wasn't sure if Hodge was even going to play tonight. He got hurt against Shiloh Christian, and he didn't know if he was going to be back or not. He said, depending how much they think they need him, and here you see him coming out here. He looks like he's healthy,
and it looks like they need him.
Because
I think tonight they're like, hey, let's hold him for the playoffs.
Yeah.
And they felt like they might need him, and he does give them another punch along with Elsick.
Right. There's a buck sweep, and he's not. Oh, wow. What a good bounce again.
If he gets 5 yards, which he did, that's pretty impressive.
That was Connor Hubbs on a solo run, using his speed.
He got 5 yards on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 5. Right at the 25-yard line, it'll be 2nd and 5. Prairie Grove.
And we'll take a 5-yard gain. You know, sometimes you want those big plays. 5 yards is a big play.
On first down, in our offense, that's what
huge.
that's what you want.
We're overloaded over there on that side now.
And boy, they got Mr. Sims that time. He got a yard, but that's all he's going to get.
Yeah.
But he got one, and it doesn't look like much, but 3rd and 4 is better than 3rd and 5.
That's right. It's still a
manageable.
Almost 3. Man, it's manageable. And so, it's a little challenging here. You dial up something you've been doing all night long. You run a play-action pass on 3rd and 3.
I tell you what might not be bad here. Now, they may be ready for it, but that, our reverse here.
Oh, the reverse, yeah.
That might be something.
We haven't run it tonight, Lynn. This would be a good time.
Now, they might be ready. I know they watch that a lot, and so they could be looking for it.
We got to overload set again right here. We got to tackle over set.
Boy, we got to get Hubs. It's going to be tough. He got it. He got it.
Did I see a flag?
No.
Okay.
Wow. That was great effort. Good job. I didn't see the guys up front. I think 75 was one of them.
Good
Michael Reed out there leading some blocking.
And we had an overload set. We had wing back and tight end and split it on the same side. That's just one over set, we call it. And a little different look than what we've shown tonight. It's not a new set for Prairie Grove, but it was just a good effort on his part again.
I wouldn't mind, you're talking about the option. I wouldn't mind seeing that again at some point tonight and watch Absher take it.
Yes, sir. There's trap. And good, hard running.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much, but he got about 3.
He did.
And that's be 2nd and 7. And that's, again, not a terrible play.
That's not terrible. And that's Sugg, who's not quite as heavy as Sims. And look at Sugg running the ball and getting 3 tough yards.
We're under 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter, and it's been exciting. This has been a good game. I think the Farmington crowd, they've been into it, but I think they're a little surprised tonight.
You have to be. I tell you, the players on the field on our sidelines aren't surprised.
And now Absher rolling to his right.
He's got the tight end open. He's going to hit the.
And we'll take that.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
And that's a good catch by Sugg. I'll tell you what happened right there, Lynn. The fullback is too deep in his route.
There's a flag.
Here. Let's hope it's not us.
I hope Stevens.
Keeping our mouth shut on their sidelines.
If we do, we will get a first down. I think it'll be a first down,
yep.
and then
I think
if it's a dead ball foul. But you got to be smart, and it's on him. It's on Stevens.
Is it on? And you got to wonder. I mean, you got to keep your composure. He's got a lot of emotion. I mean, he's an intense player. He's a linebacker. He's a tight end. He's a tough kid. He's intense. He's not even sure what he did at this point.
So it's first down, and then the personal foul, and that's tough. You just make a big play. And then do that.
And Lynn, he is upset. He something happened that triggered it, and he's upset because they didn't see it. I can see his frustration telling the coach. Regardless, we do have a first down. And what I was going to say is the fullback on that waggle play, our fullback, and he's a sophomore, was a little deep on his route, so he brought the coverage towards the tight end, and so the tight end doesn't look as open as he normally would if you can flatten that route out.
Yeah, and we had 3 guys open that time.
We did, but he couldn't see the tight end because the fullbacks guys were covering up the tight end. You couldn't see him. But still a good throw and catch by Absher. Got the ball out. And
just tough penalty there, but you know what?
Life.
And it's going to be a give, and Hubs, boy.
And Lynn, I didn't see if the guards pull on that. I didn't see it. That almost looked like our 37 read, where the halfback runs a replay where the fullback leads. I'm not sure. I didn't quite get a great look at it, but it didn't look like the regular buck sweep. And that's a play we don't run a whole lot. And it looks like Coach Absher, Coach Washhausen, trying to do something that they're not used to seeing.
Well, that didn't look like much, but he got almost 5.
He did.
4 or 5 for
Man,
sure.
I'll take 5 at a time. What's 5 times 3, Lynn?
It's a first down.
That's right. Trip set over here now. And he ran. That's the fullback read without a lead blocker. Well, like I said, the wingback's lead blocking. That's a neat set too, Lynn, where we don't have a lead blocker to block for the fullback or for the halfback, but we still have that wingback that sits on the edge, and he blocks that edge, and we run in BC gap.
It looks like they're going to get us close to the first. There's going to be third. Well, they might. Man, you don't hardly see measures hardly at all anymore. And they're
going to need to measure on our field because these are homemade painted lines. This is not a turf line, and you don't know how straight the lines are.
Yeah. Well, let's see. They're gonna bring it out. The thing is, he got a lot more yards than I thought, and
yes, he did.
I think he's short by an inch or two. But this is where you bring in Joe, or you do a quick quarterback sneak with Alex and pick up that first.
Third and short. Yeah.
Now, what I'd like to see Prairie Grove do here.
Well, he's already got the play called. Or no, I thought David was out there lined up.
We're about an inch short or a couple inches short, so it's third down. I tell you,
you're calling a tush push, Lynn.
I want a first down because what you want here, we want to go into halftime not giving them a chance to have the football because they get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah. You like to run. You like to score as the half is running out.
Well, right here, what we can't do here is get a penalty. You can't move.
I've seen, you got to be disciplined on this. I've seen Ashton run the ball. He's a tough kid. He's no Jalen Hurts. I know you know Jalen Hurts of course. And the tush push would be what I'd be running right here. Maybe not pushing the tush, but at least let Ashton get the first down.
I think I'd do it on a quick count so you don't use the chance of jumping offside.
I call it no move, no count on Goose. And he did it. And he gets 3 yards instead of 6 inches.
I love that play right. I love that play. Get up there, snap.
And you goose the center. You just goose the center's rear end, and that tells him snap the ball. And the defense doesn't have time to react. It's a great play.
Great call.
The most underrated play in high school football, in my opinion, Lynn.
Well, there's so many. You see this in all levels now. They don't get under center anymore.
Right.
And you'll see a third down play, and they'll snap it 5 yards deep. It's like you've already put yourself behind.
Just ask Dan. He knows about that.
Yeah. And
Buck
here,
sweep. Not much room.
Yeah, he didn't get much. Oh, we're going to get a flag. I think we're going to get a hold.
Face mask.
No, we held.
Well, Lynn, if you're going to hold, we got to do a better job of holding.
Yeah,
that didn't help us.
If you're going to hold. Oh, wait, holding. And you guys.
Well, and that puts us in the hole. First and long again. Again, that's hard to call plays.
Well, we've been effective on the sweep all night tonight, but now they're starting to get good pursuit and adjust. And I think we're going to have to do something, probably a little misdirection.
And you're calling for it, and I'm all in favor.
Now it could be hard here on 1st and 25.
They might be looking for something tricky or off script a little bit.
Both teams have used a timeout, so. Both teams have 2 timeouts left. Absher's got 2.
He's got a different. I'm thinking read pass right here. Oh, he's fixing to roll out. That was going to be a roll sprint out.
Who
pass
called the
right
timeout here? Prairie Grove did. Let's take it with them with 3:22 to go in the first half. Tigers still holding on to 1-point lead. We'll be back after this.
Hi, my name is Michaela.
All right, we are back with you. It's 3:22 to go here in the first half. Tigers have first down, and, man, they got to go almost to Elkins to get this thing.
And, Lynn, I'm glad we took the timeout. If you're not comfortable with something you're fixing to do, you can't take the timeouts with you to halftime.
Yeah, and it's first down, first and 20, 3:22 to go here in the first half. Back, we're going to get it, and that's going to be a big break. That's going to be a huge break for us.
That's a big break. I'm not sure I agree with the flag. I think it's just it's a ball up in the air, and they're kind of both entitled to it, but I like it.
Well, the thing is, let's see what they may end up waving it off because it might have been not
the guy
catchable.
that was close. Yeah, and the guy that was closest. Well, if they say it's not catchable, I would argue that it wasn't catchable because the guy kept it from getting on down the field a few more yards. It was a great play call. Farmington defended it well, except for the penalty.
Boy, these guys take a little bit of time to figure this out, don't they?
So
we'll take
pass
interference. And I think that's an automatic first.
Boy, that's a huge break. Well, we're declining the face mask penalty and taking the pass interference penalty.
Oh, no, that's what it was. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we declined two penalties on the defense. Maybe it was going to be a 5-yard face mask, I guess. If they're both 15, it doesn't matter what they take.
I thought pass interference was an automatic first, but I'll take first. You know what? I'll take first and 8 if that's what they want to do, or 6.
I will too, Lynn.
Because if you have first and
we crossed the 50 now.
Yeah.
We're definitely not looking to get forcing them out.
First down for the Tigers. And we're switching things up. And
we're going to run. Toss sweep over here.
There he goes.
Regular
there
read.
He goes.
Good call.
He's gone.
Late. He's got one guy to beat.
Nice job that time by 2.
Well, and Lynn, Isaac Moss did a great job looking for someone to block. What he does, he cuts. He played his assignment. He's coming across the field to get a block like he's supposed to. But unfortunately, Hubbs cut it all the way back to where the corner was, and so the one guy he had to beat wasn't blocked.
Well, I'll tell you,
that's just unfortunate, but a great run.
That guy for them, number 2, Brandon Clark, that time, a couple times Hubbs has been able to get
been able to run it.
And that guy, that time he got and broke down in front. He kept it in front
and
of
there
him.
was enough pursuit from the backside.
That's what he was looking for. He held him long enough to get the pursuit. But a good play by Tigers. It's first and 10 inside the 35.
With 2:53 to go in the half, and giving it to is that Sugg? They call holding. We got a penalty flag back here at the line of scrimmage, stopping the clock.
Good night, guys. Come on.
Lynn, I'm not sure what the play. That was the fullback. Was that Sugg?
It was Sugg.
Fullback buck sweep of some sort. And I'm liking that. We're dialing up something different. And Sugg is not as fast as those other two, and he looked there.
Yeah, he ran the ball extremely well that
time. He did run it well.
But where's the hole going to be from?
About the line of scrimmage is where they threw it.
Good night. They're going to mark it.
Man, the first and longs are they will give a coach ulcers.
Well, we're going to have it first down. It's going to be first and 20 again. And Coach Laird, we're putting ourselves in the hole so many times.
We are. And
I did see a hold. To me, once you're down that field and the guy's 10 yards,
right,
and you got it, then
just right. You got to kind of let go.
You got to let go.
Yeah, and the old saying is, and it's legit. You can call holding on every play. It's just unfortunate that it gets called on the plays,
on the big plays.
On the big plays.
And here comes that
reverse.
They were ready for it.
Well, we just looked like number 15 for them. Sniffed it out. Bryson Beaver.
And 19. I think 19 was in there too.
And other than those two, Lynn, there was a hole.
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
they did a nice job that time on the play. I thought it was 19 Roman 9. It looked like, but I may have missed the number. Yeah, he's over there on the far side.
Yeah. Okay.
So
it was a good play call, and man, we had blockers in front of him. A different set here, one back set. Is it Sugg offset again?
Second down,
dump.
15.
There's a dump. He got it behind him.
He had him too.
Oh, he had him. That's okay. Still got a chance.
Third down, 1:42 to go here, first half. Now
that was a cool set, Lynn. We had trips to this side. It was two wideouts and a tight end, and kind of trying to get them trying to hide David Stevens.
Yeah, what I'd like to see us do here is if we don't get any more yards in this,
would you punt and pin them deep?
I think because here at the 40, they got 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
I think if you put them back deep, now that's not to say they won't make it, but they got a lot longer to go.
They do, and they've not had a drive that took less than a minute 42 tonight.
Yeah.
So if you can pin them, your odds are pretty good. I'd take those odds. Throws a hot pass. That's good. That's not a bad play. You get a little positive yards, run the clock, and now Farmington's going to have to take a timeout, and they are. And so you made them use one of their timeouts. Now we got to make a decision here.
Now here on this, I think for me, Coach Laird, I would punt.
Lynn, I would too.
Because
I'm not down there, but as a defensive coordinator, I'm begging Coach Absher to punt it right now. I do not want to give them the ball at midfield.
Because if they get it here and they score, they get the ball start second half.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying you punt this thing deep.
Yeah.
You get them back there. Even if you punt it into the end zone, they start at the 20.
Right.
That's better there. And
I agree. And, as a coach, I don't know that I ever was thinking about who's getting the ball in the second half during that time of when I'm down the field. But you guys up here, you can notice that stuff. And you're right, they're going to have the ball, and we don't want to give them one right before because it gives them that extra possession.
That's, to be perfectly blunt, that is what hurt us in the P-Ridge game. We gave up a touchdown two touchdowns right before the half after a turnover, and then they got the ball, and that's a 3-score lead.
And then it becomes a momentum thing.
Well, it looks like we have the offense out there.
He does, and we pulled a fake off last week against Shiloh.
He does,
in this exact same situation. In fact, we were in our own territory last week.
He's got Hubs now. He's going to punt it.
Or not. Where's Edwards? If I'm Farmington, I'm looking for Jace Edwards.
I saw Absher out there, but I forgot he's the long snapper.
They're playing safe, so Hubs is checking it, and Hubs is going to take off, and he's got one man to beat, and he's out of bounds. He did not make it.
No, he was too short.
But, Lynn, he got enough yards that if we had punted in the end zone, it wouldn't have been a lot of difference.
If he had cut it back up, he might have got that.
He might have, and that was a good idea.
I'm okay with it, though.
I'm okay because we didn't lose yards, and because, again, they're down inside the 30. They still have they have 70-plus yards to go.
And they got one timeout. Now, this is where our defense has to stand tall because you do not want to give this up. They get the ball to start the second half.
You got to play soft. Now, you can't just sit back and let the quarterback run around.
I'd like to see us get a stop and make them use that last timeout.
I would too.
We need to get somebody over there.
And notice Hodge is not in the game. Elsick is, and that's because they're not one to run in the middle probably. There's a throw. They slipped Elsick out the backside, and he's going to take off running quarterback.
Oh, they got it back there.
Good.
All right, they got the holding, and that's a big play for the Tigers. So
then they slipped the fullback out on the. If we were in man coverage, that could have been costly. Parabic did a good job.
I saw Parabic pointing at him too, saying, "There he is, there he is."
Yeah, you got to keep your eyes on Elsick. He is the main guy. He's not the only dog.
Well, both teams have had tough holding penalties for both sides tonight, Coach Laird, but that one helps us a lot. Down to $1:11 to go here. What I'd like to see us do, though, I'd like to see us get a play in bounds, so they have to take that last timeout.
Yes. And I know Coach Parabeck's telling them that. If you can keep them in bounds, do it. But more important than that is keep everything in front.
Well, Lester's elusive, too.
Yes, he is.
He may be their third string or whatever, but he can run.
I hope he runs that.
Oh, it's incomplete.
Yeah, see, I want him to run because if he runs it, the clock's going to keep running. I don't think he would have gotten out of bounds that time. So wisely on his part, he throws it, but it's incomplete.
It's second down. It's 2nd and 20. We got 1 minute.
And how many timeouts do we have, Lynn? We have one remaining.
Both teams have a timeout.
If the clock's running after this play and they're in the same field position, I'm calling a timeout and going to make them punt it and try to block it.
Well, we've done it once tonight. We just got to keep it in front of us.
Keep it in front.
I'd love to see a sack here of some sort. They may give it to Elsick in the backfield and let him run it. Nope.
Well, they faked it, but he's still out there as an outlet. And we got him.
Oh,
is that
David? Bingo! No, that is, that's Cobb. That's Morgan Cobb.
Morgan Cobb did not recognize the 85 on his jersey.
Nobody's called a timeout.
Parabeck's trying. He's signaling.
No, why? I don't think he's.
Parabeck. That's a signal. That's not a timeout signal. He's calling his defense.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lynn, I missed it. Yep. And we didn't call it, so we're letting the clock run out, and that's okay. I mean, be safe. I would have called a timeout just so we can stop them, but then we couldn't stop it on 4th down, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Well, they're not. They're going to go.
They're going to let it run now because they don't want to have to punt. They'll run all the way down.
Their timeout.
Now
so that's okay.
They'll do a safe play to keep it in bounds.
They're going to try. What they'll try to do now, if we can keep it, they're still going to have to punt because we can take our timeout.
That's right.
We
got one to burn.
You send the house on that sucker, and if you rough the kicker, they get the ball. They don't have not a lot of time left.
If you're Farmington and you know Prairie Grove has one timeout, do you go ahead and take a chance and go ahead and run the ball? I mean, go ahead and throw it we've only got one timeout, so
I go try.
You're gonna try to get the first down. You're gonna try to run the clock.
I try to score something big. That's what I try to do.
I'm talking about Farmington.
Oh, Farmington.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to score. I'm trying to. I'm going to throw something.
Farmington, you're not going to try to run the clock. You're going to try to get your first down.
I'm going to try to get my first down score.
Yeah.
Because if you break one, you can do it.
Yeah. And he's got Elsick behind him. That's a running set. See, he's got Elsick behind him. I'm thinking they're going to run the ball or step him up. And that's just power. Yeah. That's kind of a tell when he's behind the quarterback. In that situation, you're kind of expecting a run play. They ran the power, but he went out of bounds.
And that stops the clock. So now it's fourth.
And
they got a punt.
Did he get?
No, he didn't get the first. He got back to the original line.
Okay, yeah, he's still 8 yards short in there.
Now the question is here, they may go, no, they're going to punt.
Well, yeah, and if I'm Coach Eldridge, I'm all over Elsick right now for going out of bounds.
Oh, yeah. Now, hey, look over here. You got Bandon coming, and we got Jace back, and we're going to come after
We got to come after it. Not enough time to do much else.
Oh, that's
get away from it. We didn't catch it. We were too deep to
catch
it.
You got to do something that's going to run the clock down.
Yeah.
You're not even going to get a chance.
So you can't. Yeah.
That's why.
We were too deep to catch the punt. We were lined up too deep. I don't know if he just punted it shorter than we're used to or we're just lined up a little deep. But you can't risk touching it and them getting it. Did the horn go or no? Injured player on the field, Lynn.
Yeah, I know in Jace you don't want to fumble or whatever, but yeah, that was the right thing. I'd like to see
it was the right thing, but you're kind of thinking, well, if I maybe make something happen, you're not going to have any time to do anything else.
And here you're not going to put it in the air. You're going to see if you can break hubs for something long or something like that. We got one. It looks like they're going to attend to him. Let's take a break. We'll be back for the final play of the first half after this.
Coach Jackson and my family owns Faithful Auto in Farmington, and we love Jesus. Being upfront and honest are part of our core values. You can come see us for your complete auto care. We offer computer diagnostics, brake work, air conditioning service and repair, front end and oil changes. By the way, our computer system uploads your maintenance records to Carfax, so you can take super good care of your car. Have you been in a fender bender? Let us do your collision repair. We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, so call for an appointment. We're proud to support the Prairie Grove Tigers. Go Tigers!
Well, we got 1 second left to go here in the first half. Prairie Grove leading at halftime, 22-21. That was good that they did not, let Farmington. That penalty hurt them. We've had some hurt us.
Yeah, we had one go our way, and that injured player is Lincoln Walker, and he is walking kind of on his own. That's a good sign, but he doesn't look like he's feeling 100% right now.
And Hubbs is going to take the snap,
and he's going to run a quarterback draw. He's got a guy to pitch it to back there. Absher looks like he's standing there waiting for a pitch. Maybe he was just watching the play.
Yeah,
that would have been interesting.
Well, after one half of play, I got to tell you, there's probably a lot of people in Northwest Arkansas. Little surprise. It's Prairie Grove 22, Farmington 21. We're going to turn it over to. We're going to go ahead and let the bands play, and then enjoy the halftime festivities. We'll be back for the second half in about 20 minutes.
Statement of Prairie Grove Christian Church is to love God,
love others, serve others.
And part of the way our church serves the community is through children's programming where they get great biblical instruction in a really fun environment. Part of that is kindergarten through 5th grade. Luke's been involved in our Quest program on Wednesday nights for a while. And Bella is a part of our junior high program as well. Both of these are going to be meeting on Wednesday nights from 6 to 7:30. We also have high school 2240 that will meet in the station on Wednesday nights from 7 to 8:30.
Once you've settled in, we encourage you to attend our First Step class so you can learn a little bit about what we believe and who we are.
Come visit us and be part of our women's groups, men's groups, other small groups that we have, and find your tribe.
Please join us for one of our Sunday morning services at 9 or 10:30.
There's There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
The roof is a home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has a prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started.
When you have the support of a community, anything is possible.
First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster Divers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the field the 2023 Prairie Grove Tiger Marching Band. The band is led onto the field by drum major Rainey McKnight. This past Tuesday, the band competed at the State Marching Assessment in Little Rock. The band earned a first division superior rating, the highest rating possible, and the first in history for Prairie Grove Band. This year's show is titled Trapped in Time and is performed in 3 sections that are titled Order, Chaos, and Reform. Our featured soloists tonight are Charlie Cullis, Will Russell, and Evie Baker. Drum Major Rainey McKnight, is your band ready? You may begin your performance.
At the most fundamental level, science tells us, the laws of nature are symmetrical. They work as well going backward as they do forward. The arrow of time that traps us is not a fact of nature, but a product of our own minds. So then, can we escape it? No, we need time, and it needs us. Time is not a trap. It is a project, a reality we construct ourselves.
Prairie Grove Band is under the direction of Michael Ferguson and Renee Palmore. Our color guard instructor is Allie Holstead. Follow us on Facebook at Prairie Grove Tiger Bands. We want to say a big thank you to all the bands.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
The roof is the home's main defense against the elements, so services like upkeep, repairs, and upgrades are vital. David's Roofing is the only roofing contractor in Northwest Arkansas that has a prestigious Select Shingle Master rating from Certainty. With David's Roofing, your roof is in good hands.
My story isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, but as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, my community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started.
When you have the support of a community, anything is possible.
First Community Bank, where community comes first.
Dumpster Divers LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
All right, we're back as we get ready to start the second half. It's Prairie Grove 22, Farmington 21. And as you look here at the field, this will be the last game of football played on this field where you have the PG out there and the grass, as Prairie Grove will be getting turf next year, and we'll have a different design, a different logo on the field. So as you stare there, the great tradition of the PG being there to go ahead and take it in on this grass field as the last time that we will be here on the grass field, and I think it's appropriate, Coach Laird, that this last time it's the Battle of Highway 62. The first time that these two teams ever played, Coach Laird, that it was Farmington and Prairie Grove. It was a home game for Farmington, 1959, but they played it here because Farmington didn't have lights yet.
Wow. We've come a long way since then.
Yeah, we have. But it was on this very field, so it's been, it's a many years. I was talking to one of the old-timers in town. He graduated in 68, talking to him the other day, and he was telling me, yeah, this is the field he played on, and so it's neat to hear about that.
And to think that now we go over to Farmington's field and we get jealous with their stadium.
And they do. You know what? I know they're a rival. They have such nice facilities, and really I commend them for it. And, I'm sure there'll be a day and a time when Prairie Grove will have the facilities that are just right for us.
Sure.
Sims gets ready to kick as we get ready to start the second half, Coach Laird.
And we're going to onside it. And we got a chance.
Oh,
get it. We got it. We got it.
We got it. We got it. We got it. Hey! Hey! Here we go!
That's Braxton Bashir. I just saw his mom in the press box.
What a big play.
The onside, we got the replay, and, man, it's a perfect kick.
Now, they got a guy who got it. Their guy got it first.
He touched it first.
And he
tried. Went 10, and
what he tried to do, he tried to run it, Coach Laird.
He did.
And now, you're taught, if I'm not mistaken, you got to get it and you go down, right?
He should have, yeah. And that's a poor decision on his part. And what a great way to start the second half and steal a possession from them, literally.
Yeah, and that's just a great play and great field position. Prairie Grove has it first down and 10, ball up there on 48.
A different set than what they changed their tight end and wing set this time.
And there's Hubbs, and Hubbs fighting hard. He's going to get
and
5.
Another flag comes in from the defensive backfield.
We got to stop this, guys.
What is this guy even seeing? He's calling a holding from the concession stand.
And it's another hold. And these holds just continue to hurt us, Coach Laird.
They do.
Now they're going to mark it from the spot, but it's still the 50, but
not the way you want to start. But keep your composure.
Yeah, you got it.
Keep your hands inside and let go before they call it.
So it's first down and about 18 for the Tigers, and. Boy, gosh.
Got Isaac Moss out to this side, and they got the overload set again, just the overset, and they run a quick pitch back the other way, and he doesn't have much
room. He's got room.
He can outrun 29. He does. Can he beat number 8? He's out of bounds.
And we're going to get a late hit.
And that is not a good flag. I will take it every time.
But, yeah.
I will take it.
I think that was, to me, now it may have been because he made the move.
Him a little?
Well, he made the move to go out of bounds. Yeah. Personally, if I'm one of their coaches, I'm probably in his ear, and I'm sure he's going to be.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's on us. Oh, my gosh.
What they call this time?
It's going to be a hold and a personal foul. Gosh.
I got to tell you, it's been a long time since I've seen this many holding penalties in 2 quarters of football plus 2 quarters and 30 seconds.
And 30 seconds. I mean, I bet you we've got 6 or 7 of them tonight.
Yeah.
We've gotten 2 in this half. So
yeah.
You know.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, because that's a great run by
Different
Connor.
Set. This is what we call a set or flex set. Good timing. Edwards gets it. Edwards has some room.
We got to hold
on. He cut
it
back inside, and what a good run he got.
They could have called a hold on the edge that time.
Well, Lynn, stop looking for it.
I'm not looking for it. I just saw it on the. Well, it's second down and manageable now. I'm seeing second 11, and so.
Is that the first time Jace has carried it tonight?
No, but it's first. Yeah, he's probably carried it 3 or 4 times tonight. But you know that Hubs has been the workhorse.
Hubs has been the workhorse, and then Jace is fresh, and I like it.
And I wouldn't mind seeing us just come back, and we might go to the middle. My guess is we'll go to the middle with Sims this time. We moved. Gosh, man, penalties are killing us.
They were fixing to run a play-action pass right there, it looked like. Gosh. Saw Alex stick the empty hand in the back. And we are self-destructing right before your very eyes.
Man, it's just one penalty after another tonight, and it's just been costly. We've had opportunities to stretch this lead in a way that, you know, we could have some control, but we just continue to struggle.
Call it shooting yourself in the foot. But we're good enough to overcome it, and that's encouraging part. That's a trip set. He's throwing a hot pass, and that might be a lateral. And he threw it. He missed him right there. And Lynn, I don't know if they were trying to throw it short and then a double pass type thing. The old.
If they were going to double pass, I think they'd have given it to Hubs, because Hubs is
because Hubs has been the one that throws it. Although I've seen Jace throw it too. He can throw it, but we haven't seen him do it this year. So now we're 3rd and long.
I'm surprised. Oh, I guess that's right. I was wondering why on the incomplete pass they move it over here to this side, but I guess maybe
because it was a lateral. Yeah, it was a lateral.
It was a
live ball. Yeah, and that's too bad.
And now it's 3rd and 20 for the Tigers.
So
Boy, we got a long way to go.
Play action. No, hot and go. He gets the ball. It gives him a chance. That's a good throw. That's a good throw. That's a good throw.
You know what you want right there. We got what we needed.
Yeah.
Now, you know, this one flag I see over here is very yellow. The other one looks like he's used it for about 30 years. Yeah. It's pretty dark, but we'll take it nonetheless. So, but that's the kind of thing that you need to overcome a 3rd down and long, because that should be an automatic first, shouldn't it?
It's 15 yards, so
I don't know if it'll be.
It's not going to be a first down, but
okay.
Or is it?
In college ball, I know it is. I just don't know if it's going to be.
And with changing,
they're going to change it to 3rd, but it's 3rd and manageable.
Yeah, very manageable. And that's a good job, Alex, just throwing it up, giving him room to run under it and have a chance to try to make a play on the ball. And that's why they threw the flag, is because he didn't give Hubs a chance to make the catch. Was that Hubs or was that?
It was Hubs.
Yeah, he didn't give him a chance to make the turn, catch the ball. And a great cut.
There he goes.
He's gone.
There he goes.
81's not.
Give him 6. Hey, there we go. Connor Hubs is playing outside of his mind tonight, Coach Laird.
He is. He's seeing, and he had a hole. He had a big hole, and once he gets out in the open, it's hard to catch him. And he's picking a great night.
And I hear our scorers over here saying no flag, no flag, no flag.
And everybody's looking for one.
And you know, I'm telling you, after this, another touchdown sponsored by PG Telco. I want to get that out there. But after this play, Coach Laird, I want us to stay this time because I want to talk about something that's really strange. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get this in the end zone, a 2-score lead.
Got Big Joe in, and Joe's going to carry it.
Yeah,
and Joe's going to walk in.
Big Joe just walks in with 9:48 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's Prairie Grove 30, Farmington 21. And if you look across the way, I think Farmington's a little stunned tonight. But Coach Laird, here's what's funny tonight. You know, playoffs and seeding make strange bedfellows, if you will, because tonight Farmington's rooting for Shiloh, okay? They're rooting for Shiloh, who's up big.
Right.
They went in at halftime. They know Shiloh's got a mercy rule already on Alma.
Yeah. So they know
Shiloh's up the road, probably listening to us right now going, we're pulling for Prairie Grove.
That's right.
And it's like,
good point.
You know, and like I said, you've got this strange thing going on tonight, and all we're pulling for is for us.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And then the question is, next week when we're not in the playoffs, are we rooting for Shiloh or are we rooting for Farmington? And it depends who you ask.
You know, for me, I like.
You like to root for your conference.
I do. I like to see us do well. But at
And our kids have a lot of friends, a lot of guys who run around with
Yeah.
from Farmington, and so I think it's safe to say if you ask your kids, or if it's between Farmington and Shiloh, I think every kid in Prairie Grove is going to root for Farmington.
Yeah, because they got, like I say, a lot of us go to church together and things like
yes,
that.
They do.
So
They
there's
do.
a lot of that
A
goes.
lot of hanging out. They play summer baseball together. Those kind of things.
A lot of those traveling teams and stuff. There's a lot of mixture, and we do some with some Shiloh, and the. And here comes a good kick, boy. That you're right though. We stole one at the half, and that's Elsick. We got to get. Oh man,
hold of him, boy. Good job.
All right, we got him for the 35.
That's Blake Coran
and Sugg and
Maddox Ogle.
Yeah, that's right. You're right, Maddox Ogle, and so boy, Maddox gets him a tackle there, and
that is Coran 24, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Blake.
Boy, his sister had a nice volleyball season. Boy, our volleyball team was so good this year, Coach Laird. We called we called those games again this year, and it was just a blast.
And volleyball is fun to watch.
Oh.
I still prefer the sport we're watching right now.
Oh, me too.
But volleyball is a lot of fun.
Well,
that Coran can run and tackle too. He's a physical kid, and I like seeing him make a tackle on the kickoff.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him get some
power. He bounces. Oh, he made one miss.
Man, I'll tell you what. It looks like we have him, and he's getting away.
He was a little slippery there, and on the edge. And it'd be a good time to quote Cole McClellan, aka Feisty. He told me, he sent me a message at halftime. He said, "Tell our linebackers to make sure they contain," and that's because Feisty. That's what he did in that state runner-up run we had, and that's a great pressure. And he throws it. Do we have no lineman downfield? And no, that's not caught. He does a good job to try to sell it, but he did not catch that pass.
Was
that 8 seconds?
I don't know. All I know is I went dead silent. It wasn't that my mic went out. I was holding my breath that that kid didn't catch the ball. Because what I was hoping that the sales job, if he'd gotten that one, I was going to give him a call and see if he had a job because he's a great salesman. So, see if he might want to go sell something.
That or have a future in Hollywood.
All right, they're going right now. You can see right here, Coach Laird, they're going in the Wildcat.
Spread set, empty, and I'm thinking Elsick, Elsick's going to carry the ball.
He might give it to Hodge.
And
he's going to keep it.
And run. And David Stevens is there along with Bannon and Alex Absher and you name it.
Yeah, Luke Bannon's in there for sure. Absher's in there. David Stevens. You got Corbin Stearman. It's third down and long.
Yeah.
Big play here for
watch
Farmington.
the ball and do not let them draw you offside.
So right here, Prairie Grove can hold them here and force.
They got to punt.
Yeah, and if they don't punt, you hold them. You go up up 3 scores this late in the game. It could be a
nail in the coffin. Coach did a little twist stunt, and they got pressure. He's going to scramble. He's not going to.
Oh, nice.
He was not beyond the line of scrimmage. Great play.
No, great play. Oh, Stevens is asking for it. Stevens asking for it.
Yeah,
he did a good job. He didn't go over the line of scrimmage.
He did not. That was a good play. You got to give Aiden Lester credit.
Yeah.
And they're going to hurry again.
Yeah, good job. We had him where we wanted him third and long, and there he goes.
And
wow. Oh, we got a guy down right there. I think that's going to be
Corbin Stearman made the tackle. We got a guy down.
No, he got back up.
Okay, good. Good tackle by Stearman. Another first down, and they're going to keep feeding the beast right here, I think.
I would.
Yeah, and
they moved. That helped.
Center didn't snap it. The quarterback wanted the snap. The line wanted the snap.
They gave him a
center
first
didn't
down.
snap it.
I thought he was a little short, but
they're wanting them to reset the play clock.
Oh gosh.
Oh, they weren't ready, so there's no penalty, Lynn. It's still 1st and 10.
Man.
And now Elsick beside him, so it's a pass. And get off the block and stay on the outside. Good job by our corner.
Got to make the tackle. Tough break there. We had it down there.
We did. Jace Edwards did his job, and I'm proud of that. They're trying to get outside, Lynn, on that, and Jace was not going to let him outside. He cut back inside, and we didn't wrap up.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're going so fast. Elsick, he's getting close.
He might have got a first down there.
Oh, man, if we could get a hold here, that would not be a bad thing.
It would not. It would be It's about I mean, Lynn, it's been almost 3 minutes since they've thrown called a holding, so it was time.
But both teams have suffered from that tonight. I would say we've probably had a few more, but they've had their fair share too.
They have.
So, and
that's all you can ask for. Is call it both ways.
And they have.
They really have. And that's a good. We can capitalize on this on 2nd and 11.
This you want to do something here and make it 3rd and long. And they're going to give it to Hodge. Hodge, he's going to get about 4, but it's going to bring 3rd down. The question that I would ask you, Coach Laird, is if we were to stop them here with the field goal kicker they have, and they're behind a little bit on the extra points, do you go for the field goal here? I think I would have confidence in that offense to do it.
Yeah, I think it depends how close they get, and if we got them to jump, that's going to change the look of this down. Lynn, if you're a 4th and short, I'm probably going for it. If I don't gain anything right here, I'm probably going to go ahead and get the 3.
Yeah.
Get within a touchdown of taking the lead.
Yeah.
But let's take care of ourselves.
Yeah.
Let's take care of business and make them not even have a decision.
Coach, if I was going to order something up right here, I think I'd order up a turnover.
I'll take it. That's right. Apple, peach, or
yes.
He's slipping Elsick out. Elsick, we saw him. That's good. We got pressure. He got out of the pocket. We got to stop. All right. That's great D. Now it's 4th and long, Lynn. You got to kick the field goal. You got to get your points, and they are.
And what I hope here, we got to miss. Now, the worst thing here for Coach Laird, I've been calling these games now for 14 years. And I will tell you, I never get these right. This angle is not the best to choose.
You're right.
But I'm going to take a look here. Everybody's standing up. 6:59 to go. 30.
And the ball's going to be spotted on the 24.
It's about a 22. It's about a 32-yarder.
32-yarder.
Yeah.
32. And don't rough him.
It looks like
he got it. Line drive. And it's
he got it. And with 6:59 to go, it's Prairie Grove 30.
That is a win.
Prairie Grove 30. Farmington 24.
Yeah.
We'll take a break. You're watching Tiger football on Southern Sports Network.
Zing Broadband is a proud sponsor of area schools and is excited to offer incredible fast internet speeds. Our students can focus on what really matters, knowing that Zing Broadband can keep up with them. We recognize the hard work and dedication of our students and athletes, and we've built a network to deliver their demand. Zing Broadband proudly serves our local communities and supports all their endeavors.
So, Coach Laird, I was looking at some things, and in the scores over the years, they've played these times that they've played, 63 times, I guess. Prairie Grove has won 22 by more than double digits. Farmington's won 19 by more than double digits, and the rest of them, 22, almost a third of them, are always within a touchdown.
And that's it's just, and without doing your research, you could probably almost figure that out because it's these kids put it all out there.
Yeah, and it's interesting too. The average score in the series it's very close. And you think about this, playing this many years that they have, and when you look at the scores and all the things that are taken on in this rivalry, and the average points is 18.1 Prairie Grove, 17.7 Farmington. Does it get any closer?
It doesn't get any closer, no. And
it's just amazing.
It is a battle, and no pun intended.
Yeah. Well, the Tigers are going to line up, and here's first play.
Buck sweep. He's got a little room. Good block. Let go, though.
Wow, that's a nice play there by number 81. Connor still gets about 5. And also on that tackle, you had, I believe that was number 40, Michael Douglas also.
And Justin Breyers had a great block. I got nervous, Lynn. They called holding so much tonight. He had his hands kind of up around the shoulder pads, and I was afraid they were going to see it, and they didn't. And so
I think if the closer you can stay to your own vest, the better.
That's right. That's right.
And Sugg, man, boy, That's a nice. I think that was Taylor Conran for the Cardinals that got him first.
Well, and Lynn, that play didn't look right from the beginning because it looked like there was miscommunication between our running back and our offensive lineman because they one of them's got to get up in the hole on the linebacker, and I'm not sure if he didn't catch it or what happened, but not much there.
It's third down, and it's about 3 to go, under 6 minutes to go here in the third. And
Braxton Shears.
They switch sides here.
That's our play action pass formation or rollout. That's option, and he tries to pull it. He wasn't able to get it out. Alex was trying to pull it, and the back clamped down on it, and just one of those situations where he's trying to read it. Maybe he took a little too long, or the back held it a little too hard.
Coach Absher, for a minute there, I thought Coach was going to go for it, but now he's bringing in the punt team.
Well, he did against Shiloh last week in about this same spot on the field.
Well, it won't surprise me again. Now they might watch
take off. Yeah,
he'll watch.
Check it, won't
he's smart enough that he'll pause, and if they're not coming, now my guess is they'll send enough pressure this time, so that he can't do that. But we'll see what he does here. Boy,
and they're playing. They're not bringing a lot of pressure. They're just playing, and he's taking off, and he's gonna if he can.
He didn't make it.
Did not make it.
No, he didn't make it that time, but I'm okay with that, to be honest with you, Craig. I would have liked to seen us punt it, but I think he thought he got close. He only missed it by about a yard.
Lynn, one of the guys on the tackle there, Michael Douglas, that's the one that Coach After was talking about today, telling me he's one of their best players. He's a utility guy, and he did a great job on making the tackle along with Brandon Clark.
Well, they got it about the 28. I mean, missed it by a couple. I thought for a moment there he had it.
I thought he had a chance. And they were ready.
Yeah, they were ready, but it wasn't that far to go. And
no, almost offsides, and Elson's going to bounce it.
Man, he's hard to bring down.
He is, and they're going to probably. What would you do next? If I'm Farmington, I'm just going to keep giving it to Elsick.
Yeah, because what you want here, they're in field goal range again, so they probably got 3 more in the bag. They're looking to take the lead now, though.
Yeah, they are, and he's getting the ball, and they're going to run quarterback power again out of the Wildcat.
And he's just
Stearman gets a hold of him.
He's just hard to – the first guy, what I've noticed with Elsick, the first guy's not bringing him down.
No.
You know? First guy's not bringing him down.
I'd like to know what that kid squats in the weight room, but I can guarantee you it's more than me.
Well,
which isn't saying much. That's power again. Hey, we're there. He bounces off.
But we got him back there, Coach.
Mannon was the first guy there and got back in.
Hey, fumble. They're looking at a fumble.
They're not. Yep. I didn't see a beanbag even. Did you see him throw a bag in there?
Oh, no. Oh. Somebody's down. While they attend to him, let's take a break. Prairie Grove still in the lead, but Farmington knocking on the door. Back after this.
Harton Furniture is conveniently located on Highway 62 between Prairie Grove and Farmington. Terry Harton carries staple brands such as Mayo, Best Chair, Ashley, Restonic, and Vaughn Bassett. Terry has over 20 years of experience in the furniture business, and he works hard to keep a well-stocked inventory, but has many more options available through custom orders. So come by and see Terry Harton at Harton's Furniture for all your furniture needs. He'll treat you right.
It's a cramp, Lynn. They were stretching his leg out. It's Edwards, and I'm sure he's just tired. I mean, he's been out there the whole game and did a good job on that play, getting in on the tackle on the second line of defense.
Well, this has been a typical Battle of Highway 62 so far. Prairie Grove holding on to a lead, 30-24. Farmington, like I said, knocking on the door after holding it. We tried a fake punt, missed it about 2 yards.
I might play action right here. They got their tight end there. You got to wonder if they're going to give it to Elsick or pull it. No, they gave it, and we're there.
Hodge.
David Stevens in the backfield.
Now you got to love what they're doing right here. And that's Cale Bray as well in there,
Bray was there too. So that's both inside linebackers. So obviously Coach Perbeck brought some pressure there because you don't get through the line that quick on a read play.
And the other part of that too is Hodges hurt us tonight, Coach. And that time we hemmed him in pretty well. Now it's 3rd and long. You got to get off the field on this 3rd down. Big 3rd down. Lester.
Perbeck's got the odd front looking.
And
like he may be playing man. He is. He got open. He got him open. He dove, but he's not.
He's short.
He's way short.
He's
Lynn,
way
he's
short.
going to be 10 yards.
They're going to say
away.
he caught it, but it's 4th down. They're going to try another field goal.
4th and 10. Another good stop by the defense.
Well, this is huge stop. You got it. That's a win. That's a win for our team right there, Coach, because they got the ball at our 28.
It is a win. Yeah,
and they get it to the 15.
Yeah. Lynn, I like Parabeck's defense. He was playing man coverage that time, and the guy got open, but the quarterback had to kind of get rid of it a little quicker than he probably wanted to, and threw it a little in front. Didn't catch it on the run.
It's up,
and
he
that
puts
looks
it through.
good from here, but
yeah,
I can't
it
tell.
is good with 2:38 to go here in the third. Farmington 27, but our Tigers still hold 30. We'll be back after this.
LLC is a local family business serving your disposal needs since 2010. We are licensed haulers providing 15-yard dumpsters with prompt and friendly service. Please call us today for a free quote at 479-966-5878. Please like and share us on Facebook. We look forward to serving you soon.
And we're back here at Prairie Grove Tiger Stadium with 2:38 left in the third quarter after Prairie Grove defense just held Farmington to a field goal after giving them the ball inside the 30-yard line after a fake punt that came up just short. Farmington's kicker's done a good job tonight. He's made everything he's kicked.
He's amazing. His name is Titus Brown. And I'll tell you, Titus has been tight tonight. He is.
And kind of like Cam Little, when your offense doesn't produce, you need a kicker that's going to help you stay in the game.
Wow. Boy, Bannon, for a moment, I thought he was going to – I almost called his name out, but we had one year where the ball was at the 2-yard line, Coach. I think you were there. But my guess is he probably got an earful that day.
He probably did, and I'll never forget it was against P. Ridge right down here to my left. And, but one of the best kids I ever coached, and just trying to make a play. Well,
we had it happen in Farmington, too, 3 years ago. Or no, it was the year before your son's. 2019.
Was that? I remember that.
Yeah.
I was getting mixed up with a punt.
Yeah.
And we moved that time.
Yeah, we did.
This
is what's killing us. The flags are killing us tonight.
Yeah.
And
you go out there and you make a good play on defense, and then you're amped. You're amped up and you're fired up, and then you get excited, and then you take off early.
It's 1st down and 15 at the 15-yard line, and I'm looking for they're not start. Is he going to start the clock or not? He didn't wind it up. I thought they wound him up.
Don't even get me lying.
Hubs looking for room.
Had a good little cut back there.
He didn't get much, so got 11. Nice tackle there. I want to see that's number 15 for Farmington, Bryson Beaver.
And, Leon, that was just they were trying to hit that in the B gap, and it kind of closed up, but Connor is so shifty. He cut back over in the A gap and at least got a little bit. You got to love the feet.
2nd down and probably 12 to go here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the third. Now, the last couple times Prairie Grove's had the ball, Coach, we've struggled a little bit. And now Hubs, nice tap. That, number 29 that time, Peyton Wells. Nice. That's you coach defense. Coach, that's textbook right there.
Great job, Wells. And I got to think that's probably the Nathan Wells, or not Nathan. There was another Wells kid last year on Farmington's team. That's probably the younger brother. His son, his dad's a basketball coach, Nathan. And those boys can play ball. They're good basketball players. And you like players like that. You'd rather them be on your team than on the other team.
Well, I'll tell you what, Peyton, he did a nice job. I wonder, Prairie Grove may be taking a timeout here. I think the Tigers are taking a timeout. We're going to do it with them. It's 30-27 Prairie Grove. You're watching Tiger football on the Southern Sports Network.
Isn't that different from a lot of people that grew up in a small town. My dream was always to play baseball, But as a kid, it's hard to prove yourself when you're so far away from the big leagues. When no one else thought I was good enough, our community did. From family to friends, coaches, and local businesses, my community built me into the player that I am today. And I'm just getting started.
When you have the support of a community, anything is possible.
First Community Bank, where community comes first.
And we're back here at Tiger Stadium with 1:27 left in the third quarter. Lynn, the clock was running down, and I think, again, like I said earlier, it's hard to call plays on 3rd and 12, and so they got to talk about it and see if they can dial something up.
Well, we really need a first down here because the last 2 times we've had it, this would be the second time that we've not advanced the ball very far. I don't think we'd fake the punt here.
Yeah, this is the 3rd possession we've had, and to come away empty is just going to be it's going to be demoralizing.
And you can only keep holding on defense for so long.
That's right.
3rd and 11 here for the Tigers. Hubbs goes in motion.
Going to roll out pass, getting a little extra blocking on the edge. He's trying to run Hubbs on a wheel, and he doesn't even.
It's picked off.
That's going to be.
That's number 2.
Is that Dawson Keaton?
No, that's
Brandon Clark.
It's Brandon Clark.
So these guys are doing like the colleges, I guess, where they have the.
Yeah, they got some multiples.
On the replay here, that's a simple rollout pass. He's trying to get it to the flat. It looked to me like they're running a curl flat concept, and just really nothing there.
But that's a big interception. It's going to be first down and 10 at the 27. Now, Coach Laird, the Farmington guys, and we've been out with these guys a lot, and good friends down there, Jared Morrison and the rest of them. Of course, Jeff Oxford's not here tonight.
Jeff Oxford. Yeah, I thought he was going to be here. I miss him.
But after this play, I'll share something we were just talking about off air a little bit. First down and 10 for Farmington. You got to think their last 3 possessions where they've been.
Yeah.
Prairie Grove's defense, can they stand tall one more time?
2 times. Can we hold them again? They're going to run up the middle. Elsick bounces and spins.
He's
looks like he's getting stronger as the game goes.
Yeah.
He's wearing our defense down.
And
they did a good job that time.
He got about 4 or 5. But, they're going to go quick maybe. But, Coach, if they win tonight, they're the number 1 seed. If they lose tonight, they're the 4th seed. And that's a difference between playing a home game and going down to Little Rock to face.
Yeah. Yeah. And he made a great catch.
He made
on
a good
the
catch.
Sidelines.
What I'm glad
Jagger Gordon with the catch.
I'm glad he didn't have more room because he was by himself.
He was by himself. And yeah, Lynn, that 1 seed versus 4 seed could be the difference between being home in 2 weeks or going deep in the playoffs.
Yeah, for sure. And
good play out of our corner right there, Connor Hubbs. He saw it the whole way. Lynn, the ball came out, and Connor was already across the line of scrimmage, and we're going to see it on the replay here. He was expecting it. He had to have that scouted because as soon as he beat the blocker to the spot.
What I love about that play too, Coach Laird, is that he wrapped up. Elsick has broken a lot of tackles.
Yeah.
And they're going to get probably 1, maybe 2 more plays.
And that guy's almost uncovered out here, that number 3 receiver.
And there's Hodge.
Running like a
there you go.
All
right,
back.
That's going to be 3rd and 10. That's going to do it. Well, we've played 3 quarters here. It's Prairie Grove leading 30-27. We're back for the 4th quarter of the Battle of Highway 62 after this.
Hi, my name is Michaela.
Okay, we're back with you. Joining me right now, Stephen Blackiston of Southern Sports Network. Stephen, you guys have done a great job here today and all the festivities beforehand with the Battle of Highway 62. You got a little something for us, huh?
Yeah, well, Ryan Cook, who can't be here this evening for one reason or another, was lamenting that we always ask hard trivia questions here. One for you, Lynn, as we get the 4th quarter underway. Battle of Highway 62 has been played 64 times, including tonight. Farmington holds the all-time record at 33-30.
Stop it after this play. Here we go. It's a roll to his left. Little hold there. It's complete to Elsick. And it's going to be a first down for the Cardinals. Go ahead.
So the remainder of the question, 33-30 all-time record in favor of Farmington, but what school has scored more points in the series, and by how many more?
I will just say this. The average score is 18 point something for Prairie Grove and 17.7, so Prairie Grove has scored more. The exact amount I do not know, but I could probably tell you in about 20 seconds. And a roll throw, and it's complete touchdown Farmington. So Farmington's going to take the lead, and that score, and the score is Farmington takes their lead for the first time tonight. It's Farmington 33, Prairie Grove 30, and they're going to be going for the extra point here. And
yeah, so I'll tell you.
No. I want to tell you.
Oh, you can't use Excel. Everyone at home, he is using exterior resources on the test.
All right. Well, hey, I did get the average points.
You did. So coming into the night, it was a 28-point difference all time. PG had scored 1,143 points to Farmington's 1,115. After that extra point, it is now 1,173 to 1,142, as it's a 23-point difference in this, the 64th meeting of this 65-year-old rivalry.
We're going to get 80% on that particular question.
Not fast.
Well, Stephen, it's been great to have our partnership again this year. This has been a great Battle of Highway 62, but it's now time for the Tigers. They've been stopped the last 2 times. Penalties have really hurt us. We got to really put together a drive here.
Yeah, certainly do. You get the onside kick out of the halftime intermission. You think the momentum's pegged for Prairie Grove. It's gone back and forth. A couple of third-quarter field goals has brought Farmington back into this. But after I learned from last year, this thing ain't over until there's 3 zeros on the scoreboard and maybe more after.
All right. Well, we're going to bring Coach Laird back in. Thanks a lot, Stephen. Appreciate you guys. And Tigers getting ready to receive. We got to score this time. And Hubbs is going to let it go over his head into the end zone. So that's been a weapon for them tonight. We've not had good starting field position other than the onside kick all night.
Right. That kicker. I mean, special teams is a big part of football, and you got a guy that's basically single-handedly got them back in the game by making 2 field goals and pinning us deep several times. Lynn, the defense is held up well. But you can only give them so many possessions.
When you give them that many possessions, like all 3 of their last possessions have started inside the 30.
Yeah.
And when to have them only score really 13 points is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it really is. And you hope you can get something going here before, because Farmington's crowd is they're in it now.
Yeah,
they've been quiet
all night. They've been quiet, and now the problem now for Prairie Grove is this, Coach. We just went to what's worked for us all night. Joe Sims to Hubbs. They've made some adjustments, and it's not working well for us. We only pick up a yard there, so we got to get something going, and you got to be careful here too. You can't have
you got to do it now because it's the 4th quarter, and we're not apt to kicking field goals, so we've got to. This is pretty important possession.
It's first down or second down and 9. Hubbs got to get. He's got
good cut. Look at him dance. What a cut.
Well, that time his guy, if he could have just kicked out a little bit more, he had some room to get that first. But now it's going to be 3rd and 5 for the Tigers, and I got to tell you, Coach, I still think here I go to the bread and butter. We may not get it, but
you're saying Hubbs again?
I'm just saying Hubbs. I think he's our best shot at getting this first down.
Yeah.
But who knows what we got up our sleeve?
Well, and one big thing you like is doing things that your kids know they've been doing since they were in 4th grade. They know the playbook and they know what they can do, and gives them confidence.
Asher fakes it. Can he get it? He's going to get it. He
might have slung him forward for the first down.
Wow, we got it. Woo!
Yes, he did. He got slung forward. Good pull. Good read by Alex.
That was That was probably the biggest first down of the second half.
It was.
Coach,
and Leon, that's what they were trying to do on the 3rd and 3
a while ago,
2 possessions ago, and he couldn't get the ball out of the fullback's belly. So good job getting it out and good read and falling forward to get that first down.
Well, what I'd really like to see here is for Prairie Grove, I wouldn't even mind one of those big old long Connor Hubbs touchdown runs.
Man, it'd be great. That'd be great if his legs aren't too tired from being on defense the whole half. Trap play.
You know what? That's going to get us about 3 or 4. It looks like he got a bad spot.
2.5, 3 yards. Yeah. But a good run, and with his big body, and again, let him wear the defense down like Elsic's doing to us.
We're going to pick up 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd down and 7 for the Tigers. 9 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the ball game. Been a great game all night. A typical Battle of Highway 62.
And I'd like to see we got a bunch set over here, so they're coming this way with numbers. Quick pitch, good block out of Jace Edwards.
He's going to be close. Let's see how.
Lynn, Jace had a good block there. He's normally the halfback / wingback. He's out on the edge, and he had a good block right there, kept his hands inside, helped him get the edge, and, they haven't moved the sticks yet.
No, and it's going to be 3rd and about
3, 4,
2.5 maybe. Yeah. This is one of the first times I've seen this year. They have spotted the ball all year on a yard marker. You don't see it in between there much anymore. I think that's probably what they're coached or instructed to do.
They're coming this way again. And great lead blocker right there.
Yeah, Sims is going to get that first.
He got it. Yeah.
He's well in the first down.
Man, that's 27 Reed, and good job out of right guard and tackle both. They had a good block with the halfback coming in on the linebacker. And, Lynn, it was a big block right there because it's not always that wide.
And who made that block? I want to make sure he gets credit for that, Coach.
The halfback was that had to be Connor Hubbs again. So Connor's doing it. I guess you're kind of alluding to the fact Connor's the workhorse tonight, running and blocking.
Well, I spoke to his dad a little bit at halftime, and he goes, hey, he knows it's the last time he's lacing him up, and he's playing his heart out. And a lot of these seniors are. They really are.
They are. And a great kid like here comes reverse. That's Jace. Jace, get on through, squeeze through. We didn't quite stay on the block quite long enough. But he still got positive yards.
Yeah.
And if Jace is not a big guy, if he's a little bit even smaller, he might squeeze through that little gap that he had there in the.
That was Bryson Beaver, number 15 for them on the tackle. But he gets 3. It'll be second. Well, it'll be 2nd and 7 for the Tigers.
And Lynn is a great call. It was a great time to run it. And Coach everybody had their assignment, just didn't hold up quite long enough.
Second down and 7 for the Tigers.
Edwards comes in motion. There comes the option again. Alex pulls it. If he could have pitched that, and he kept it, and that's okay. Hang on to the ball.
And he gets down to the Farmington 36-yard line, maybe the 37 is where they're going to spot him, but Absher on the quarterback keeper off of the option.
That was the option again. Yep. It's worked. It's worked 2 out of 4 times we've run it tonight.
We're down to 7 minutes and 15 seconds to go in this football game.
And Lynn, I got to tell you, I love that play. Both my sons played quarterback, and I wanted to call for it more, but I always was afraid Coach Asher would think I wanted my son to run the ball. But I got to tell you, the option play is one of the hardest plays in football to stop if you do it right.
Yeah,
and
it's
Alex
assignment. That's assignment football, and if somebody misses their assignment,
and they don't see it enough to work on it. They haven't worked on that play much this week, I promise you, because it's not our bread and butter.
There's Hubbs, cut back.
We got 2 guys blocking one.
Yeah,
right there.
he may have waited a little too long to make that cup. He's not going to get much there.
Lynn, he was waiting on the right guard, Spencer Allen, get out there, and Allen couldn't get out there because our right tackle was getting shoved into the backfield, and so it kind of clogged it up.
That's a good job by the defense.
It was a great job by the defense. Made something out of nothing. He
may have gotten a yard out of it.
A yard. Yeah. Oh, I guess he already has moved the stick. I didn't think he'd moved. I didn't think he moved the down marker yet. So he didn't lose yards.
No, that's good. We're getting close to halfway through this fourth quarter. Prairie Grove really needs to score this time.
They really do, Lynn. It's with 6 minutes to go. You don't know if you'll get the ball.
You might not get it back. Yeah.
back in the flex set. He's running
We
jet
moved.
sweep. We weren't set before we snapped the ball. Yeah,
Penalties have hurt us. I would like to know the number of penalties we've had tonight.
Oh, we got a timeout. Oh, did he call? We called timeout.
Wow.
Oh, that's a break.
It's a
I
break.
think they were going to throw a flag.
It's a break, but you know what?
illegal
I don't
procedure.
like that. We're, in a close game. We got one timeout
You don't want to
left.
call, yeah, you don't.
But Coach, let's just
But I'd
stay-
rather lose a timeout than 5 yards.
Yeah.
So
let's talk about, let's just stay with it this time. Coach Laird, we got, we are now definitely in 4-down territory. There's no.
We've been in 4-down territory all night. When you got Hubs at punter.
But
yes, it's obvious, yeah.
Yeah, and I think here with 6:03 now, if we can put it in the end zone here and get a defensive stop, that's going to put a lot of pressure. But we got to get it in the end. Field goal. We're not going to try a field goal anyway, so we got to get it in the end zone.
And it's great if we can make Farmington play from behind. Their quarterback has done a good job tonight, but he's missing some throws. And if they're low on time, that works to our advantage.
Well, he's been a great job scrambling tonight. Lester's done an incredible job scrambling.
He has.
And give him credit for it. But our guys have played hard. They come into this game, not many people giving them a chance to win tonight, and they've played outstanding. And there's Jace.
That's a jet sweep. Jace cuts and drags a defender.
That was
44.
44. That's Taylor Conran, and he makes a good tackle. He held on. Good job by Taylor. I know that kid. He just moved here in July. From St. Louis. Great young man.
Wow.
For
Well, he didn't move far enough west, did he?
Yeah, I tried to get him to move a little bit further, but
he made a good play. He's tackling Edwards.
Yeah.
I mean, Edwards is slippery, and for him to get a hold of him like he did and hold him to a 2-yard gain is saying something.
Well, we're splitting it out this time. I'm a little nervous here, Coach.
We hadn't run this set too much. Oh, look at that! Look at that! They're just trying to mess with the defense a little bit, try to get them out of position. They're going to run.
And he goes. There he goes.
Connor Hubbs special. Get a block 25. Bannon's out in front. Good job. And
they get the first down. Wow, that was huge, Coach Laird.
And honestly, Lynn, I didn't want to score yet. I don't want to score yet. Here comes the replay. It looks like the sweep, but it's not. That's just 33 read. That's a halfback read play running in the C gap. And Connor, like he's done all night, cut it all the way back and for a big game.
Wow, this has been, we've been trying. We've made a lot of mistakes when it comes to penalties tonight. But if I had to say, of all the games all year, we're down to 4 minutes and 55 seconds. The most complete game we played all year.
And what I thought you were going to say is we've overcome them.
Yeah, we have.
Overwhelmingly.
Yes.
Almost every time. And we need the clock to run. And Coach Absher knows it.
Yeah.
And now he's got to call a timeout. I think he's wanting to make sure he gets the right play call. Probably giving Hubs a little air, Lynn, because he's been running hard.
Yeah, we're down to 4:38. We have no timeout, so we're in a tough spot on that. Now, here's another thing to think about, Coach. If we score, it's 36-34. If we go for 2 and make it, then they have to score. If we go for 2 and miss it, a field goal wins it for them.
Wow, and we've seen they've got the kicker to do it.
Yeah, and for sure. So it's a big number one. You got to get in the end zone.
Yeah.
Number 2 is that 2-point conversion will be the biggest play. And we, last year we lost on a 2-point conversion.
Yes, we did.
It was a great game.
We did.
You know what? That was again one of my. Even though we lost that game, I got to ask a question. Some of my favorite games to call. That was one of them.
It had to be.
It was just a great game.
Yeah, Lynn, it was a good game, and that was my first game back to watch Prairie Grove. Well, I did see a little bit of the Dardanelle game and last year, but because of the way my schedule was where I was, and it was a great comeback, and we did everything but win the game last year.
Well, we have no timeouts left. It's first down and 10. The ball is inside the 15-yard line. Tigers.
This is going to be the Joe Sims show, I think.
And you're right. There's Joe. Get upfield, Joe.
Oh, they stripped it. Oh, we got it back. Jace might have saved the game there if he hung on to it.
I think they got it.
Edwards had a hold of it.
I think they got it.
Fight for it.
They got it. Jace got it back, and then Jace lost it. You got to give Farmington. They're stripping the ball there.
They did. They ripped it out. Joe cuts it back. He's fighting for extra yards. 99 is going to be the one that rips it out, and that's the one that Coach Absher told me about earlier today.
saying that's one of their best D linemen.
Jackwell Brown.
Yeah, and he showed it that play.
Well, good
and
job.
He's just a sophomore.
You know, our guys, I liked it because I thought at first Jason saved it, but he never got. I don't think he got full control.
He didn't get a good. I mean, Jace is fighting for it. He's trying to get it. He was just couldn't get to it, could he? So yeah, they're saying it. You know, he just wasn't quite there. But Jace being there trying to make the play, you got to give him credit.
Now
but hey, we can. I mean, we've stopped them several times tonight. It's okay.
It's now what we have to do now. We have no timeouts, Coach.
Yeah.
So you got to. If they drop, they can run out the clock. So we got to stop them.
And they're gonna. Yeah. They're gonna try to. I'm gonna predict they don't throw it.
I think you're gonna be right, but this is where you got to.
Good. That's just a 1-2 yard gain.
Yeah. Somebody needs to blow a whistle there. Yeah. Yeah. So now they're going to let that clock run. So it's important right here, if we can, Coach, to get them to a 3 and out because it's.
It is. I mean, we're not a up tempo, speedy kind of offense. We can do it. That's just not what we like doing. And best bet is to make them punt.
Well, where we go under 3, down to 3:45 to go, 5 seconds on the play clock.
They got a tight end in, and they're going to he's going to throw it. He's going to try to throw it. Can we get him? He scrambles, he throws it, ball comes out, and he's not going to make the catch. Great job out of Jason.
That stopped the clock.
Yeah. And again, when I said they're probably going to run it, I guess what I was saying is what I would do.
Yeah.
And Eldridge, give him credit. He's his own guy, and
he's won him a state championship or two. So.
He has. Not at Farmington, but he has.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Third down and long here. Can the Tigers get off the field? This would be critical, Coach. Big play here. Can they get off the field? They got Elsick out in the slot.
Yeah.
Got Elsick in the slot. Need to get some pressure on the quarterback. Put him under some pressure.
Might be quarterback draw. No, they are going to.
He's got a man open.
They're going to, but he's taking off. Make the tackle. We got it. Strip it. Strip the ball out.
All right. They're going to have to punt it here, probably, Coach. With 3 minutes to go, they're going to let it.
And they're not sending the punt team on the field. They're probably going to let it run down at least and call a timeout. Maybe try to draw us off sides.
Now we got to be smart here. Now they're not even.
Here comes the punt team. You still got to make sure you don't let them draw you off sides.
You can't jump. Coach, here, this is a situation. I don't know if you guys coach
and you probably don't even try to go block it.
I don't know if you guys coach this, but you got to just say, let the ball snap.
Yeah. I mean, constantly you're saying watch the ball. Just keep your eye on the ball. And don't rough the punter. And that was expected.
Yeah.
They were going to let it milk as many seconds off as they could.
Now you tell these guys why you got them here. You tell them right here, don't move.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. We're going to come down to this.
And you're watching for a fake, Lynn. You play defense. You don't even got to catch the punt. I mean, honestly, you don't want to make if it's a tough catch, you get away from it.
This has just been a great game tonight, Coach. And, we've only scored, 6 points here in the second half. But you know what? We were up, 30 to 21 at half?
We're in a dogfight.
No, we were 24. It was 22 to 21 at half. They scored 12. No, they scored 13 because we was 22-21. We were up at halftime by points.
Yeah.
We scored and got the 2-point conversion, and they got 2 field goals. We held them to.
And
you got to think, 3 of their possessions started.
Yeah.
Inside our 30-yard line, and we held them to 2 field goals.
So what you're saying is Pearbeck's filling my shoes.
Just don't go across the line.
Watch the ball. And they've got Hubs back deep, don't they?
Yeah.
This time.
And just let it go.
Hubs, and that might have been one. That's okay. It's going to roll. That's the reason you want to catch it if you can, but you don't want to make a boneheaded fumble either. So you've given your offense a chance. They've given the offense a chance all night long, and it's time to shine.
If I'm Prairie Grove here, I don't go straight to the pass, Coach. I don't think I do. I think we're going to have to hurry.
Yeah.
And I would have liked to have this at 15. I'd like to have it at midfield. I wish Hubs would have caught a fair catch and caught it.
Yeah, that would have been that would have worked out better, but it's still manageable. And Lynn, you're gonna, with no timeouts, you're calling. If you're not running up tempo at the line of scrimmage, no huddle, you're at least calling a play one time in the huddle,
You're telling the quarterback, you call it one. You're telling the guys, get out of the huddle, get up to the line of scrimmage. And you're telling your running backs to get out of bounds.
Well, we're going to go from the shotgun here. Absher's now going to come back.
And back to the wing tee, and that's a rollout pass. He's got him on the out route, and he's going to get sacked. And that's Ryan Berger.
Yeah, you got to get rid of that one. That was a little tough right there.
Defensive back. And on the replay here, Ryan's going to come off the edge. No, he didn't come off the edge. He was just kind of spying the quarterback, Lynn, on that play on the replay. He was an outside linebacker, and when he saw Alex roll out, he kind of stood. He kind of waited a second, and then he took off and went and made the tackle.
I'd like seen Alex he was out of the pocket, hopefully throw that one away.
Right,
but nonetheless, we're not out of it. Boy, the clock's ticking now.
The worst thing is the clock's running, The sack is not a death sentence. And he's buying time, and he's scrambling. If he can get out of bounds here, that's going to help. And he threw it away. Great job that time. Because he scrambled out of the pocket and then threw it out of bounds.
Coach Absher was wanting a late hit, but I'm going to agree with the ref on that one because he was going out, and the guy, it was hard for him to. It would have been hard for him to pull up.
Yeah.
Third down and long here, though.
Third and long, and
I don't know if we have any kind of trick play whatsoever. But if we got anything,
maybe get in the punt formation and let Hubs throw it to Edwards. I hadn't seen the screen tonight. That's good. Sometimes the reverse, the bootleg, the waggle, we call it waggle throwback. It's hard to call a play on 3rd and 20, and we're going trips.
We've got to get
obvious passing set, and
we run out of time. Yeah. We don't have any timeouts to use, and so delay a game.
Yeah, and
the odds are against us, but you know what? I'm not giving up here.
You can't count us out.
You definitely can't.
Not this group. Not on senior night at home. Their last game on grass.
Yeah.
In this stadium. Empty set. And they brought 3.
And that's going to do it.
That's going to be an interception. That's going to be number 8.
Actually, he probably shouldn't have scored.
Charlie Mobley.
Yeah.
He probably shouldn't have. But with a minute, let's see. So that's going to put them up 40-30, a 10-point lead. And on the replay, you see, it's a desperation type throw. We were running everybody vertical, and it just couldn't complete the pass. And with a minute and 32 to go, Lynn.
The reason I say he shouldn't have scored, our only chance is to get the ball back.
Score quick and kick an onside kick.
Kick. Not that I think we'll do it, but that's our
and I got to tell you, as a defensive coordinator, if I'm on Farmington sidelines, I'm mad that the guy scored the touchdown because I want him to go down and let the offense run the game out, run the clock out.
And the extra point is on the way, and it's good. So we're going to stay with it. A minute and 32. It's Farmington 41, Prairie Grove 30. But I think now, Coach, they gave us life.
They gave us life. And Lynn, I got to tell you, they gave us life. We're not used to this situation against our rival, but we're hungry, and you're not going to give up at this point.
No, what you got to do here is you hope you get in there quick and get you an onside kick, and then if you
and they're probably not. Would you kick it deep? Or are you going to kick it on the ground and make us try to field it? I'm probably telling Hubs and Edwards, catch it. If you can catch it outside the goal, I'm going to tell them to try to run it back.
Oh yeah,
don't let it go in the end zone.
Yeah, you got to try to do that.
Yeah, of course in high school, if it crossed the goal line, it's an automatic. But if they can catch it out here on the 1 or 2 yard line and run it,
I think we'll look back on this night and probably the play. If we always choose a player of the game, and I think regardless of how this finishes, it's got to be Connor Hubs tonight. He's played so well, so we're going to give him the player of the game. But the play of the game for them would have been the fumble down there when we were inside the 15.
Yeah. Number 99, Jackwell Brown.
Yeah.
Stripping the ball out. That probably was, and that's unfortunate to have a turnover down there in the
like
red
I said,
zone.
I thought Jace had it there for a moment, and I thought, okay, we're gonna keep the ball.
Yeah. And you're right, Lynn. That was definitely a different, and it's a tough way to kind of end the season, but at the same time, you got to put some points on the board. You know, when you get an onside kick, start the half, and you
what is going on?
It looks like they're waiting. They're talking to the Farmington coaching staff. Okay, they've sideline warning on Farmington.
If it's a warning, is that their second one though? If you get two of them, it's a penalty.
And what's the?
I don't know what the deal is.
Why would I don't know why, unless it's a fan. I got to think Eldridge is not over there getting penalties, getting warned, because he's got the lead. There's no reason to make the referees mad at this point.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but getting ready to kick. Brown has just he's been fantastic.
Well,
go ahead.
And Lynn, he may be the farm kid player of the game.
Let's see what
and
we
got a chance to run it back. We're going to run reverse on it. Give it to Hubs. Oh, he faked it to Hubs. He made a cut. We got a block in the back.
Yeah,
they called it. It was a great idea. We had a good play drawn.
I remember when you guys used to run the star occasionally.
Starburst, yeah. Starburst, yeah.
I actually liked it. We don't do it anymore, but I used to like it.
There's only one person didn't like that, Lynn, and that's the guy that had to turn his back.
Yeah,
because he never knew if he was going to get hit in the back.
Yeah.
And you're not allowed to hit him, but
it's a block in the back, so penalty.
And offsetting.
They're offsetting, which is probably good for us.
Well,
124. I would love to see us somehow get it in the end zone and at least have a shot, Craig.
Well,
at least have a shot.
And if I'm Farmington, I'm telling my defensive back stand at least 20 yards, if not further, back. Nothing gets behind you with no timeouts.
Are they going to make a kick again?
So Coach Absher, if I see if he's making them if we had the option, then that's a great decision on his part. Give us another chance to run it back. You're out in space. You got your fastest players on the team in space. That's your best chance right now to score quick.
Because if somehow you could get it in the end zone, you stand a chance.
And we've already gotten one onside kick tonight. Yeah. So we know we can do it. We know we can. We got the kicker to do it. So you just it's stranger things have happened, Lynn.
Yeah, and I know by now definitely Shiloh's watching, and they're like, Prairie Grove's going to help us out. And we're doing our guys from Shiloh. We're doing our best.
Yeah, we really are. We really are.
We had a couple of tough breaks, and if you just joined us, it's been a good game throughout. Prairie Grove led the entire game, and then in the fourth quarter, early in the first quarter, Farmington took a 34-30 lead, and then just got the pick 6 to give them the 11 point.
Another line drive kick. We're going to field it, and Hubs is going to have a little trouble with it if he doesn't go in the end zone. He got it. He's got a little room. And it just took too long to field. That was a great kick. And Lynn, if I'm giving MVP for Farmington,
it may be the kicker.
It may be.
Yeah, he's been a difference maker.
How many points has he scored?
Let's see. They've scored
the kicker.
They've scored 5 touchdowns, so he's got 5 and 6. He's got 11 points. But his kickoffs has put us in the hole.
And they're winning by 11 points.
Yeah, and they his kickoff has put it in the hole all night.
Yeah. I mean, special teams loom large when teams are evenly matched, especially. Good throw and good catch by Braxton Bashirs. Don't do that. 52. The ref saw it. Yeah, we're gonna get unsportsmanlike penalty on Briars. Just took a shot at somebody.
Well, they took I think
play was over, well over. That's a frustration penalty.
And
he took it off.
I
don't know why, but this is where you tell your guys, guys keep playing hard and have character. Good block out of Davis. Did you see David Stevens on that block? David made a great block out on the edge right there. He had a chance to crack back, and you're not allowed to do that. Made a good play, good block, good throw and catch on the replay, and he gets out of bounds with 1 minute, Lynn.
1 minute, 59 seconds to go. Here we go.
And we're sliding protection there. That's a good. I like that. I like that decision. And Alex is going to pull. He's going to run.
He's not going to get the first. Got to get up to the line quick.
Got
to get up quick. Got to get up quick. Got to get up quick. Got to get up quick.
They're trying. They're signaling. They're giving a signal. Coach Absher's signaling now. Now he's rolling back to the wide
Hubs.
side.
He's got Hubs. Oh, there's Stevens.
David, get out of bounds, David. He couldn't, I guess. He wanted to, and he didn't have enough.
Got to get up to the line. They got to move those chains. Get up to the line.
Yeah.
Get up to the line.
And Hubs is trying, but he is out of gas as he's jogging up to the line.
Come on, be ready, be ready. They're telling you hit the clock.
Hurry up, Sugg. Get across, Sugg. Line up there. There you go.
Got to go. Got to get it. Wouldn't hurt us to get an incomplete
24
pass
seconds. Here. Alex. Got another first down. Hustle up, O-line. Hustle up, O-line. Hustle up, O-line. There they go.
I would spike it here, I think, if I could. You just need something to slow you down a little bit.
You do.
Just got to snap it as soon as it's there.
Except the fact that they're reeling a little bit, and our guys know what we're doing. That's the only reason you might go ahead and just play.
Throw it deep. Throw it deep.
Get out of bounds, get out of bounds, get out of bounds, get out of bounds, get out of bounds. He got out of bounds.
With
4 seconds, and Lynn, we're going to run out of time.
Well, they had so many guys back there. Asher didn't have anybody go to the end zone for, really, so they're all back in there.
Yeah, and that's a good job by Farmington to make sure that they keep everything in front because they know we're out of timeouts and going to have trouble.
And that's going to do it. Well, that was a great battle of Highway 62. We congratulate Farmington on their victory.
Coach Eldridge, congratulations to Coach Eldridge and all the Farmington.
And I want to congratulate our football team tonight, Coach. I felt like we probably, while we come up short, played one of our better games tonight. We made a lot of mistakes penalty-wise. And so
we did. But yes, definitely, Lynn, one of the best games all year.
Yeah, and again, Farmington will be the 1 seed. Congratulations to them. Prairie Grove ends the season 4-6, but I don't think they can hang their heads the way they played tonight. Had a couple of things come up short. They're going to do a trophy presentation for the Battle of Highway 62, and I'm going to check with Cameron here. Cameron, are you going down to the field or something for this, and I'm just asking, are you going to switch that over the line? So, do you know? Because I don't know whether I need to keep talking or what.
Yeah, there's going to be a presentation, Lynn, and I don't know if I didn't get to listen a while ago. Here it comes, and I hope they talk about who this trophy's named after.
I'm gonna hop off of here. And,
you need to go down there on the field, Lynn, because it's got your name on the trophy.
Yeah,
and that's a credit to Lynn Gregson, and a big honor tonight for him. And if you guys at home didn't get to hear about it, they're naming this trophy after Lynn Gregson, and no one deserves it more.
Well, Coach Lair, for those that are watching and may not know, it's an honor. It's humbling at the same time, just so they know the behind it. When we started doing the broadcast, one of the questions I asked both schools was, "What's the series record?" And no one knew. And so I spent a couple of years going through some bunch of newspapers.
And your life changed forever.
Yeah. Yeah, and I started looking at it and was able to recapture, all of the games all the way back to 1959. And
it's a blessing to the community. And when I was coaching, Lynn, you would tell me little nuggets, and it was just you're just a treasure chest full of information, and it's cool, and the coaches appreciate it, and the fans and the social media people. It's you do your homework.
Well, it's a labor of love, I guess you would say, but I wish tonight that they would have been handing that trophy to Coach Absher and his team. But I do congratulate Farmington. It was a very well.
Congratulations to Farmington, conference championship. We're going to be the 1 seed now, and it's good for them to think about where they came from when they got into 5A. And I remember talking to their coaches and some of their kids and community.
Yeah.
And it was tough coming up into 5A, and they took their lumps.
It's taken. I think they came in. If I remember, it was 14. Does that sound right, or was it 15? 14 or 15 around in that time. I think it was.
Head nod from McKay. I think it was
14. The reason I say that is because 12 and 13, Shiloh wasn't in our conference for a bit. And so,
that's right. Played them non-conference.
And then whenever Shiloh came back, Farmington left. I think that was 2014 because we lost to Pea Ridge and Farmington that year.
That's right.
And so when I go back and you look at that, Farmington is so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Took them 9 years to get that
get to the top of the hill,
and that's a long time.
And that's a big thing. Good game, Coach.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where they looks like they're doing
Well, and I love those guys. Lynn, I can see the Farmington High School from my front yard, and my neighbors, I see them every day. It's a great community. I love. I got to tell you this. I got to shout out to Oxford, Jeff Oxford. He when I retired from Arkansas education and went over to Oklahoma to go coach a little bit more. He called me and he just said, "Man, I just want you to know we're going to miss you being in the Prairie Grove rivalry thing," and that was really cool. And I really appreciate Oxford. He's a good man, and Farmington's lucky to have him.
Well, I think that one of the things here also is that as they looks like Coach Elder, I don't know if their mic is working there, trying to get a hot mic there, but
just trying.
What I was just going to also say, while we're waiting, I want to congratulate our seniors this year. They've been just, while we're waiting for that, just if we take a look here, you've got some of our seniors, Marcelo Maldonado, Luke Vance, our quarterback most of the year, he got hurt.
Yeah.
Appreciate him. Cade Patton, Connor Hubbs. What can I say about Connor? He's been one of my guys. You've coached a long time here, Coach Laird. I've got some guys that always make my list and are playmakers.
He's a playmaker, Lynn, and he's a better person than he is football. Better person he is an athlete. I love that kid. He's a great young man.
And he is. He ranks up there with me with like the John Harberts, the Heath Brockmeyers, the Isaac Disney kind of guys.
Playmakers.
Yes, also want to recognize Joe Sims. What a great season he had. Good hard running for Coach or for Joe. Asher Lynn, David Stevens.
And we missed Asher tonight, too.
Yeah,
I don't think
we really
got to
did.
talk about him, but we missed him on defense especially.
And David Stevens also with there. Lane McClellan, Joshua Ritchie, Justin Bryers, Spencer Allen. Great. He did a lot of good blocking. Good job tonight.
Those two guards, Allen and Bryers tonight.
And Jimmy Navarrete as well. And just those are our seniors, and I just want to say congratulations to them on a great job of during their time. Coach Laird, I think that's going to do it for tonight. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you,
And
Lynn.
that's it for the Prairie Grove football season. Join us for basketball coming up here in a couple of weeks. Look online, and we're still trying to determine when the broadcast schedule is going to begin, but it will be here within the next couple of weeks. We wish you well. Congratulations again to Farmington, and congratulations to our Prairie Grove Tigers. They fought hard tonight. That's going to do it. Final score, Farmington 41, Prairie Grove 30. For Southern Sports Network, Craig Laird, I'm Lynn Gregson. Have a great night, and go Tigers!